Alright, welcome. Hello, everyone. Let's log in. Let's see what we got. First time viewer chat from a bot, I think we've got. Want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on bigfollows.com. Wow, do you think I should ban it? The bot's here. That's so sad to me. When I see a bot like that, right? Like, what actually depresses me about it is that it's obviously an effective strategy. Like, honestly, I'm so sad about this website. I honestly really don't like Twitch. Given VIP. Because the website's filled with people who are thinking exactly that. I want to be famous. And they're streaming away and they get no comments at all. Almost no viewership at all. Like, there's that website showing the proportions of people on Twitch and how many channels just get absolutely nothing. Like, if you get, like, 6 viewers, you're in the top 95% or something. Like, it's mental, right? So 95% of the people are trying. And then they get a little message like that. And it's a bot. And the bot must work. So they must click it. I mean, how sad is that? I mean, it's always been a thing. I remember back when I started YouTube, you get all the spam of stuff like box for box and stuff. I don't know. I guess that always seems a bit ancient to people now, but yeah. I don't know. It's just sad. It's sad. I guess the bot's there because the stream just started and chat wasn't moving or anything. So it like, there's probably like a sweet spot where it thinks, oh, this person's, you know, prime for it. Can't you buy viewers legally now? No, it's a channel points thing. They push for small channels. It isn't any monetization on it. What is that? Is that totally new? Should I know about that? Speaking of stuff, first of all, just hello everyone. Ashentail, Lonya, Subrabanes, Noroji, Vignola, Zerek, Feathers, Alucrad. It's Jodu. It's Jodu says, wait, is WP doing Eureka before Shadowbringers? I heard it was this patch, so I thought I'd unlock it and have a little look. I mean, is that crazy? Is that a terrible idea? I hope it's an okay plan. So today's been a weird day. I got stories to tell, but I sort of feel like I should wait a minute. I haven't plugged the stream in any way. I wonder if I should do that. Are you really sure you want to do Eureka? Well, I'm not sure I want to complete Eureka, but I want to see it, right? You can check it out and see what it's about. Yeah. I mean, completing it's a different story, right? It should be several patches. I mean, I don't know. I'll just take it as it goes. I don't mind going slow. People in Discord were talking about this. If you go over to the Spud Discord at the moment in the channel, you'll see they're talking about like whether I'll make it to Endwalker or whatever. And people were listing out. Let me go to Discord. I'm gonna read this out to you guys. People were listing out infographics for how long the stories are. By people, I mean Schmedalf. Did I just read his name in chat? Okay, so check it out. Stormblood's total runtime for just the cutscenes. Now, I don't realize this, but the main scenario quest I've just streamed for Stormblood is 11 hours, 30 minutes. Then the post-patch stuff is another 9 hours, of which we've done nearly all of it. We only have one patch left now. So the total runtime for Stormblood is 20 hours. 20 hours for the total runtime of Stormblood. Everybody clear with that? 20 hours. And we're nearly there with that. We've nearly done those. Now Shadowbringers, which is what we're on the cusp of, Shadowbringers is nearly 30 hours. It's a third longer of purely cutscenes. 30 hours. I mean, it's 28, 30, but still. So, I mean, in terms of the race for Endwalker or whatever, I mean, I'm really not in one. I mean, that's quite crazy to see, though. Sorry, I got coffee at the perfect temperature right now as well. Yeah, I'm not going to add in Discord again because I've done it day after day after day. And okay, so I guess I'll talk a little bit. Okay, what can I do while rambling? I guess I could do a roulette. Right? I could do Black Mage, POTD, while I just tell some stories here. That's a good idea. Let me go. Okay, hold on. And when I click return, it should take me straight there. My God, it feels like a lifetime ago I was last doing this, but it can only have been last week. Oh, golden saucer. Yeah, anything I have to think about, though, isn't going to quite work. I mean, maybe chocobo racing's a great thing to just ramble away while... It's so weird to me how the different moods can affect... Okay, reset. This progress... That was only floor 51 anyway. And let's enter with a match party. If you guys want to queue in, cool. Floor 51. And that should do it. Yeah, queue in a second. Wow. It looks like a proper full-on, like, T-Rex, but pink. Yeah, it's funny how, depending on the mood and the kind of vibe I've got, I either want the game to do all the heavy lifting, or I want the game to do absolutely no heavy lifting at all, because there's just too much other stuff I want to talk about. Or I want to interact with chat and so on. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Don't let me get swarmed behind with chat. Let's see here. I didn't even say hello to everyone. Sorry about it missing your name if I did. This is going to be horrendous POTD gameplay. Oh, I never told you guys. I got kicked from a POTD group. I got kicked. That was the last time I did a run of this. I got kicked. And it's because I sort of trolled a bit. But, man, they were ruthless. I actually think... let me tell this story. I actually think they were more ruthless about kicking me than I've ever seen in Guild Wars. Oh, God, I don't remember. This is going to be really bad. Just, it's a write-off, all right? It doesn't matter. All right, it's going to be bad. I don't remember how to play this. Which one was that? Sharp or quick? That was sharp. Supposed to open with that, and then Delirium. Not Delirium. And then Okian. And then 4 once, and then auto, or some shit, and then mix straight out. Oh, God, the music's so good, though. My lord. All right, yeah, here's the story of me getting kicked. I did, like, it was like floor 52. No, it was floor 51. That's that file that I just got kicked from. No, I think it was like floor 52. I think I did a floor, right? And on the first floor, I played it completely legit, but I got to the panel first, the exit, the key. What was the button I set up? Q. Oh my God, ethereal manipulation is so fun. I came to this panel and I was there first. And the second guy that walked over, I guess he saw me standing there and thought I'd AFK'd the floor. I hadn't AFK'd the floor. I'd played completely legitimately, and I just got to the end thing. Anyway, so then in floor 2, what was it that happened? Wait, why did that fail? Oh, did that guy get poxed? Sorry, I would have interrupted it, but I don't think I can on this class. At least not yet. Shit, he needs help again. What do I do? Fuck, I fucked this up, haven't I? Right, anyway, yeah, the second floor. What was it? I think I stood still. For some reason, right, basically, I stood still for the briefest of moments. Like, I'm talking maybe, like, 6 seconds. And I was in the room... Let's prop that. I was in the room where the exit was, and this fucking guy that I'd seen on floor 1, I'd finished it first, he instantly typed in chat, "Are you just going to stand there or are you going to help?" And I was like, whoa, it was basically unlocked anyway, right? I was like, what? Like, look how quick these are unlocking. The floor's already done. And I was like, oh my God, what a dick. So then in in floor 53, I was last. I was coming down the hallway, and they were all standing there. And it was literally, it was a situation just like this. It wasn't a staircase, right? There was a mob, and I saw the guy was, I just feel after he'd left that comment, I didn't type back or anything. So I attacked the other mob instead of immediately standing on the thing. I was a little bit trolly, right? And I was going to pull them all together, and then I got kicked. Then I went on the pad, and when we all got off the pad, everyone was standing still, and I was like, why are they all standing still? And I sort of stood with them for a second, and I just got kicked. I got loaded out. Like, they were fucking ruthless. Clearly, this guy had thought I'd AFK'd 2 floors, and then saw he was and I brought it on myself, I suppose. Saw I was a tiny bit trolly. I mean, it's worth killing the mobs because you get the blue chests, right? And they were having none of it, man. They just insta-kicked me. Do you know what I did? I went and played a little bit of Plants vs Zombies. I think that was right when I installed it, and that was last week. So there's my little story about toxicity, video game toxicity. I'll tell you, I never had that experience in Guild Wars. I can play a lot worse for a lot longer, and people don't even know in Guild Wars. Here's a support page if you want to check it out. Maybe it's an opt-in thing. Who knows? So what is this? This is boost my viewers with a... Boost this stream. Beginning in December, we're experimenting with a new community challenge called Boost This Stream. If your channel is eligible, you have already or will receive an email. If you're a viewer, be on the lookout. Oh, so I don't even know. Maybe I have an email. Maybe that's in my spam somewhere. What is Boost This Stream? Boost This Stream is a new community challenge where viewers can pool channel points to unlock the boost reward. The boost reward promotes your stream to highly visible parts of Twitch. The promotion can help more viewers discover you, your community, and your content. I'm messing with my desk again today, and it becomes apparent as soon as I get a hot microphone that it's not very well done. Please, for the love of God. So it's like my Return to Guild Wars 2 challenge, except it boosts... You see what I just did there, where I was slightly AFK for a second? That's probably more egregious than when I got kicked. Boost this stream. The promotion can help viewers discover you, your community, your content. What happens when the challenge is complete? When a Boost This challenge is complete, we'll promote your stream. So, surely not many people are eligible for that, because there are thousands of people on this website, all deserving of a boost. All whose communities love them. Oh, there we go, we're up to plus 61. How do they decide? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I prefer. I don't know whether I prefer the chaos and unfairness of people growing in this industry the way they currently do, or this, which is sort of like, you know, allowing people to game it. At least, yeah, it's not real world money. How will I know when the challenge is available? We'll let you know via notification. At launch, the challenge will remain available to your community for 2 days. Oh shit. So I have to, like, if I get it, I have to stream hardcore for 2 days and hopefully people boost it. I mean, I'd go in on that. That's quite well timed. You know, this is the first time I've taken this website seriously. I don't know whether I have the email, though. I don't know whether you guys... I don't want to drag this group down too much, so... Also, I'm getting caught behind on chat again. Yeah, 10 hours past the... all that runtime is just the voice acting. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. Okay, scrolling, just do big pulls. I mean, it's not even like that in here, though, is it? I want to get Necromancer, man. I really do. There's too much I want to do in this game. I've been learning to tank, and even at low levels, people are pretty passive-aggressive if you're not perfect. Look, I don't really care. Just to be clear, I don't... So what? I got kicked. It's not actually a big deal, guys. All right, chill out. It doesn't matter if I get kicked. It doesn't matter if you get kicked. And passive-aggressiveness... definitely doesn't matter. I mean, look at what you're doing. You're playing an MMO. Look at the kind of people that are around. You know what? We're all losers in MMOs, all of us. It doesn't matter if someone's being passive-aggressive, does it really? But I do like to analyze the difference in the communities, if there is one. Because my belief about people and about society and about life is this, okay? It's that it doesn't matter what you're playing. Are we not going to collect that, gents? Guess I'll get it. It doesn't matter whether you're in Guild Wars. It doesn't matter if you're in World of Warcraft. It doesn't matter if you're, you know, even in a completely different genre. It doesn't even matter if you're a Plants vs. Zombies fan. People are generally the same. People are generally exactly as impatient as one another. People are generally exactly as rude to each other. You're not a better or a worse person. And in broad strokes, I don't think that there's any real trend difference. The only thing that can happen is developers can manipulate the alleyways through which people express different emotions in their game. So people in Guild Wars are just as much arseholes as anywhere else, but the arsehole doesn't become apparent because, you know, you'd never fight over kill steals and you never fight over nodes and all that kind of stuff. So it makes the game... It's like... What's a good example? It's like how in Fallout 76, there's no text chat. You can only talk to each other via voice chat. So now, because there's limited communication opportunities, it shapes the way people interact. But they're not any different. They're animals. We're all animals. We're all fucking apes bashing away at the keyboard. That's what it comes down to. And yeah, you know, some games are a little bit more frustrating than others. But again, I don't think there's anything about human nature that changes based on what you're playing. And that cuts both ways, by the way. I'm not just saying this from a perspective of like, oh, people are all mean everywhere. I like look at the subreddit for Doom. You know, if you follow the Doom community to any level, I don't really play the Doom games, not really. A bit, vaguely interested because of VR, basically. But you know, you look at them talk, they're all like, oh, we're so nice. Our game's about chopping off heads and gore and demons, but we're all such nice people. And I'm like, shut up, you're not any better or worse. That's how I feel. Anyway, so but yeah, toxicity in everything. Okay, moving on. Scrolling. You're saying about trolling in the Palace of the Dead, but meanwhile I'm in Palace of the Dead with the Free Company and we're all trolling each other. Yeah, I wonder what this game's like as a member of a guild. What are your thoughts on stacking in Guild Wars 2? It's nice to see in this game you can actually be ranged. Yeah, there was, where was that conversation? It was in one of my YouTube comments. I didn't even consider that I was boxed, by the way. Like, I'm playing terribly, just by the way. I know I am. Yeah, I found it was a pleasant experience not having to stack constantly. Oh, I'll tell you why. It's because of my little assessment of the Virtuoso in that tier list video. Someone was saying, yeah, you know, like you kind of have to build an elite spec so precisely for... I'm not even doing the most fun thing about this class, which is ethereal manipulation. I think it's to Guild Wars' detriment. If I could rework a lot of stuff in Guild Wars, I would go at it hard. And one of the things I think is good, I like stacking. I like the idea of come together for effects, whether that be might or heals or whatever. I just think they should do it. It should be pulses. Okay, we should clamber together to sustain through global nukes. We should clamber together to pre-buff before burst phases appear. You know, there should be like a dynamic kind of in and out kind of thing. It should be a dance. It should be dynamic based on what's happening. You know, that's the ideal. It's very easy to dribble about an ideal. And, you know, to actually effectively implement it, it's a whole other world. But as it is in Guild Wars, where it's all boons, all uptime, all stack, all the time, I don't like it. And for what it's worth, I don't like... Oh, we missed a blue chest. I don't like it in any mode. I don't like it even in Wild West as well. People often push back against me on that. Alright, I'm going way too slow. We've just finished the whole thing, and I've not even got to my story yet. Wasn't that Twitch thing for real money? I don't know. I can tell you I would genuinely do it. I guess this is a good segue. Hold on. I'll put a pin in chat for 1 second. At least try and play this correctly here. What is that I'm meant to do? Enochian Fire 4? Move out of that. Oh, look at that movement, everybody. And then I need to use ice now, right? So I don't lose my crystals. And he comes at me, so I go over there. Get all my mana back. And now I ice Fire 3. Am I right? Now we can Swift Cast, maybe. Look at these big-ass numbers. 3k. I don't know whether I should spam Fire 4 or spam Fire 1. I don't... Okay, I lost my crystals. I clearly did that bad. But here I can sharp cast. So I can double cast fire stuff and then swap. And then... Oh no, I'm not meant to use that anymore, am I? I don't know. I can't remember how to play this. If you're cringing, sit tight, because you're going to be cringing again, because I'm about to do it another run. You were incredible to play with, Mr. Paladin. You were my favourite of all time. The GOAT, the GOAT. Okay, have I experienced having a mimic within a mimic within a mimic within a mimic in Palace of the Dead? I have had a mimic in a mimic that became a red chest. I've never had it more than 2. I don't know what Bardham's is. Necromancer is very bad for your sanity. I like that kind of stuff though. Alright, reset your progress. Floor 61, reset. I gotta just climb to floor 200. I was gonna do it with Kerry. She's back off holiday now, so I won't be able to do it. Enter the palace. Match party. Floor 51. Okay. The durability of some of your gear is noticeably low. We're doing this to get to 60 so that I can equip my tombstone stuff and be done with a bunch of inventory management, basically. You've had 0 toxic experience in 14 and 900 hours. 0 toxic experience in Guild Wars 2 in 4,000 hours. But you have had it in WoW, in World of Warcraft. Really? Do you consider my little story there about getting kicked toxicity? 100% agree that the game design leads to more or less toxic. Yeah, like the designers are the adults, right? And the gamers are the children. And it doesn't matter if the gamer is 60 years old and the designer is 20 years old. It's that's the way I look at it. Just notice you disabled your gauge. I didn't disable my gauge. It's on screen only in combat though. Alright, have a nice raid. Hello, new levels. Yeah, you really don't like stacking. You always thought it would be nice to play a melee weapon or a ranged. Yeah, exactly. It is a big thing in Guild Wars. I actually think it's a deeply understated problem with Guild Wars, actually. Because I think there's a fantasy people are looking for. I think that there's a real story underneath. You know, everyone being so upset at the catalyst, there's a real story there. There's something real to look at. I think that's a symptom of a dissatisfaction. And I think the community misdiagnoses the solution they want. They say, oh, it's the catalyst's fault. It's not the catalyst's fault, actually. It's the way that staff plays, and it's the way that Scepter plays in a lot of these group and team environments, and where people most often think of the game. Like I went off on a whole thing in my mind the other day. Sorry if this is too specific, but do you guys know Earth Attunement, Skill 4 on staff for an Ellie? Skill 4. It conjures a line that knocks back enemies, basically, when they're in it. And I was thinking, if that line functioned like a minion, like almost like a turret, like it's a long line that they actually have to attack to break. And when you cast it in PvE, the enemies aggro on it, essentially. If that's kind of how that worked, now it's a bit weird, obviously, but if that's how that worked, you can start to see like some actual movement and some like I can sustain at range kind of play. There's lots of little things I would do. I swear to God, if I was at that studio, I'd be prototyping, if I had any talent. There's so many things I'd love to see prototype. Like even just adding like more movement speed on the elemental summons, or like making runes like ogre runes more transparent to people, because they do enable those playstyles, but they're not fundamental to the experience, so they're missed. Some of it's packaging, some of it's actual mechanics. But yeah, you know, there's a thing Guild Wars has always missed, which I've always wanted to see them do. I don't know, I guess it's like technically completely unviable. But skills like that Earth Wall, or skills like Guardian Ring of Warding, or Longbow 5 on Dragon Hunter, you know, these wards, the way they work in Guild Wars is if you walk near them, they CC you back, right? You get knocked over from standing near them. And that's not ideal. There's kind of a thing. I don't know if you guys have ever watched a noob in PvP in that game. If you watch my content, you certainly haven't, because I'm an expert, and so, you know, you can't. But if you watch, so often, people are, like, fighting, and they're just running, especially in the Heart of Thorns era. Like, people like to talk about Chrono, but, you know, one of the biggest fucking problems with the Heart of Thorns era was Dragon Hunter, because they passed the Longbow 5 at a team fight, and you watch these poor fuckers running against it, get knocked back, blow a stun break, run it back, get knocked back, run into it, get knocked back. They do it like 5 times in a row, and then they'll mutter to themselves, oh my god, the game's got so much CC now. And, you know, part of that's like visual noise and stuff, but you know how that should work? You know how those skills should work? To get to the point here, it should be like running into a wall. Unless you have stab, in which case you can glide through the wall, you can ghost through the wall. I mean, fuck, they can even add up, there's a space for a whole new boon in the game called Ghost, right? which is like, you know, like in League where you ignore unit collision now, and you ignore, I mean, obviously unit collision isn't ever going to be a thing in Guild Wars again because of the technical side of it. But, you know, if I'm running into that earth wall, it should be like running into this wall. It should be blocking me, not CCing me, not disabling my skills and all that kind of stuff. You know, there's lots of little things like that, and Guild Wars would if that was in, and now I can actually summon those walls, and the enemy is actually for. Like, the other thing is, if I'm an Ellie and I summon Staff Earth 4, they'll walk into it, the AI will walk into it, get knocked back, stand up, and then they'll just walk through the wall. They'll just walk through it. They'll just beeline through it. If that actually caused them to path all the way around it, because there was no way for them to brute force it like that, you know, there's just a lot that would open up. And I'll tell you, all you guys need to do to be mind blown about the game that Guild Wars was actually trying to be is go back to those original blog posts, read what the designers were saying about the game in 2010, 2011 and the combat system, and listen to their descriptions and their ambitions for skills like that, for the Ellie Earth Wall 4. And then you look at what happened. I mean, it's a rich tapestry. You have to understand the product quite well, but whatever. We're going to throw all that expertise and understanding in the bin, guys, because we play Final Fantasy now. Oh, yeah, there's a reference to League. They're removing global chat. Well, that's funny, because I think people are more toxic in team chat than global chat in their game, but... You better hope you're not gay or black or anything other than that in WoW, because most of the time high-end players are toxic as fuck about it. Well, I mean, the one advantage of the internet is no one has to know anything about you if you don't want them to, right? I'm not saying it's right and that's excusable, but there is at least that insulation no matter where you go. Part of the beauty of the internet, which I think is a beauty quickly becoming lost. Not the people should feel like they have to hide. Notice bards, machinists are pretty high DPS in FF14. I love playing machinist. I leveled my machinist real fast in here and I had so much fun. I can't wait to go back to it. So here I'm silenced, by the way, and pacified, so I really don't get to do much on Black Mage now that I've hit that trap. Where do I draw the line on overbalancing versus fun? You mean like, at what point is everything so homogenous that it's become uninteresting? I don't know how to answer that question. I definitely have opinions. I definitely have answers to that question. I just, nakedly, I don't know whether I can actually... I'm going to go to the exit because these guys are waiting here. I don't know. Spam fire 4 until you're about 7-ish seconds are left on the fire crystals. Then use fire 1 to refresh them. Cast fire 4 until you're out of mana. But if I'm out of mana, how am I supposed to swap into ice? WP or chat, can someone tell me if it matters what grand company I pick? Does it matter? As far as I know, it doesn't really matter. It just changes like what items are for sale or whatever, but I've only ever done one. You can swap also, so I don't think you're really locked into anything. This isn't that kind of MMO. I was reading a discussion earlier where people were talking about other forms of MMOs and how they're really sad that the industry went the Ultima route instead of going the industry went the WoW route instead of going the Ultima route. I don't really know what that means because I never played Ultima. It sounds like it was RuneScape Wilderness, which obviously isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I think is actually a lot better than people give credit for. They hear about the RuneScape Wilderness and they hear about a mixture of PvE and PvP and they say, oh, that game's not for me. But I'll give you one example of a brilliant game that can prove just what a little bit of attention does to the experience. And that's Sea of Thieves, which is basically the same thing. And it's fantastic. You just need to have enough, like, escape mechanisms to prevent trolling or bullying and all that kind of stuff. And Sea of Thieves proves it can be done. If you have no mana, just use transpose. What was that advice again? Oh, look, don't worry about the advice. Look, as I said when I got in here, don't worry. I'm going to play bad and that's just how it's going to be. I'm not going to be able to hold a conversation with you guys about something separate while also learning a class. And you might say, well, then learn the class, WP. It's not that important. I'll learn it later. Off stream, I mean. You could rob AFK players in Ultima. Well, yeah, I never played it. I'm not saying Ultima did it right, but... You only need 200 mana to swap to ice instantly with ice 3. Oh, this costs like nothing. Oh, okay. RuneScape Wilderness was definitely the only time you were going to be moving. I'm going to say something really ignorant if I try to have this conversation, but isn't that largely a gear thing? And a bit of RNG in there? Back when I played RuneScape, it was anyway. Is this Omega? No, this is just a little bit of gameplay before I start the main stuff, which we'll be doing in a second. Just 3 floors and then we're getting into it. Right, so I guess I'll tell my little story. Okay, so guys, the emotes are different now. I don't know if you guys have noticed now. I kind of messed... Okay, so here's my story. I tried drawing again today. I tried doing a bit of art, and I'm just... Honestly, I'm actually quite depressed today. Because just... I'm struggling with the software so much. And like the balance of using the mouse to like write file names and change canvas sizes. And I'm just... It's killing all the fun of it. There's just no fun in it because it's just so clunky and I'm so out of my depth. I think I just need to stop all ambition with it and actually like take a lesson. Like I said, I need to actually learn something. I need to just like actually be tutored in it or something because it's just so frustrating and clunky and I don't know, I'm just not... I can't even begin to like develop a skill because I'm just so... Ugh, so anyway, it's not been very good. I've wasted so much time today. So today, what I was going to do was put an episode of Super Adventure Box up and figure out how I'm going to do this Winds of Change playthrough. And this stream was going to be Winds of Change in the first half, Final Fantasy in the second half. But I ended up just blowing the whole day, just fucking about basically, trying to do even really basic stuff. So I was trying to make Twitch emotes, which is one of the things, my own Twitch emotes is what I was trying to do. And they all came out awful and blah, blah, blah. But one of the other things I ended up sort of getting, it's amazing the time sync that shit is. It's just such a crazy time sync. I'll get the horde. The other thing I ended up doing was I did look at the badges. So I've done something that's a bit like money grubby, all right? It's a bit like cynical. It's a bit, I don't know what it is really. But so, when you're a sub, you get a little potato next to your icon. You guys can see that? Yeah? Now, when you sub enough months in a row, that like builds up. So you start off with one little potato, and then you get like 2, and then it builds up and builds up and builds up. And Rocker helped me set that stuff up before. He made loads of art, like loads of these little images. I've sort of readjusted all of them now. So it used to be that you'd have like a veteran ring, and then you would get an elite ring, and then you get a champion ring, and then a legendary ring, right? So like as the potatoes tiered up, your potato kept getting more fancy, and it kind of ranked up like a Guild Wars enemy would rank up. I don't know how much fun people had with that or how much they enjoyed that. Wait. I swear to God, if I get kicked for that. Right, so, oh, it should have been ethereal manipulation back. So, anyway, that's what it was. And I don't know how much fun people really had with it or how much they enjoyed it. So anyway, what I've done now is I've streamlined it. It's way, way more simple. What I tried to do was draw a little plant, a sprout. Now, if you're in Discord, we have a ranking system in there as well. And it goes like little sprout, big sprout, and then you get spud, and then you're a big spud, and then you're the biggest spud, and then you're an exquisite spud. I tried to do that. I was going to do like a little bit of art for each of those and match the Discord progression, which would mean that your first month of being a sub, you actually have a little plant. And they all look terrible, guys. It was awful. It was really, really, really bad. So it's all sort of like half done now or whatever. But the other thing I've done now, here's the money grubbing bit. You no longer get the veteran rings. You no longer get champion spud. And you no longer get elite spud, the silver one, the rings. How you get those is with those other tiers of sub. So I don't know if I have any. So, okay, so you kind of do. Can you see Big Mac in chat there? He's got 2 months in a row. He has a bronze ring. That's the only time you'll ever have a ring 2 months in a row at the moment with how it's set up. Oh shit, there's a mimic. Are they going to help? I don't want to get poxed. I'm spending way too long on this story. I'm probably boring people to tears. Basically, you can sub on Twitch, right, for free with Twitch Prime. You can gift a sub or whatever. But they also have, like, higher tier ones. They've got one that you can spend, like, I don't know what it is. Like, instead of $2.50, $5 or whatever it is. And then they've got another one above that. It's if you get those, it will tier up your whole potato. So now you can have, like, a bronze potato with a bronze ring if you are a higher tier of sub. So basically what I'm trying to do is, if that's fun, you know, maybe... Because the way that Twitch works is it's not actually counting how many subs I have, it's counting how many sub points I have. And I get more points if you guys are on the higher threshold. So now you have a way of actually showing off that you're on the higher threshold. Does that make sense? So that's why it's a bit corporate and it's a bit... I don't really like any of it, but there you have it. So if anybody has that, let me know. I do see some bronze rings in chat, but if you want the silver ring or the gold ring, or if anyone has one, let me know if I miss it. Right, so what do I do here? Fire 3, Nokian, Fire 4. Didn't they say do it once, and then auto, auto, auto? Well, I'm not going to have the mana now. Oh, I can swap. I got 0 mana, Blizzard 3. Do I Blizzard 4? And now back to Fire 3? Fire 4? Is this how it's done? Auto? Auto? I can double cast that, right? Do I alternate? Why? When do I spam Fire 4? I mean, it's a lot of damage. No, man. 3, F4, 1, F1, 3, F4. I don't know how to read that. That's fine. Only use F1 to extend the buff. Ah, thank you. That's much better. You guys give me the logic of the rotation, I can do it. You just give me the fact of it. It's going to be shit. Is that the right thing to do, or did that get everyone hurt? Okay, so the 1 is just to extend the duration. I see. I'm going to Sky Shard there. Oh, he's dead already. GG's. Sometimes that boss dies really fast, and sometimes it dies really slow. Like, there's a huge discrepancy, which is weird because gear doesn't matter here. Everyone has the same abilities, and the game's really well balanced, but there is a massive difference. What Ravi said is correct. You always spam Fire 4 until your Astral Fire is running out. Then you just use 1 to refresh it. So 3 is to get me into Fire Attunement. 4 is the main thing I want to do. And but 4 doesn't refresh my crystals, so I use the 1 to get my crystals back. 2 is for AoE. That makes sense. I see the logic. I see the role that they all have. It's easy. That's much better to explain than to say, oh, use this 6 in a row, blah, blah, blah. I just don't... People who have brains like that, I just don't understand. Like, what's the beauty of life when that's how you interpret the skill system? Like, just the blunt ordering of things. Count to 6, count to 1, count to... Like, that's horrible, man. I'd much rather be playing based on the logic of the thing. Numbers are beautiful. There's no beauty in what you're talking about. There's just rote memorization. There's no beauty there. I think anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So, yeah, anyway, I did that whole conversation, and I'm sure it doesn't really matter, but they have it. That's how I spend my day. Okay, so, my memory's terrible, even though I play Black Mage. Well, that's the thing. I don't think you need memory. If there's logic to what's going on, what are you remembering? I mean, you're remembering what the skills do, I suppose. But, I mean, I'd much rather remember what the skills do and then just, like, emergently play rather than just follow a dance routine, like a pattern. Like, that just honestly sounds so mind-numbingly shit to me. Once you have Blizzard 4, you can also... I do have Blizzard 4, don't I? I don't know what I have in the real game, by the way. I have, like, almost nothing. Right, okay. So, let's get in on the content. First thing I want to do... What's the title of this stream again? Eureka and the Four Lords. Okay, so can I get an estimation, please? Yeah, can I get an estimation, please, on how long the story is to start Eureka? Is that okay? Can I do the quickest possible Omega recap? I can when we get there. Don't worry, I will do that when we get there. It's not too bad. 10 minutes? Okay, yeah, let's definitely do that. Starts immediately and takes long. Let's have a look at this. So, guys, it's like a roguelike leveling feature within the game or something, but it's not Palace of the Dead. I don't know what it is. Let's have a look. So, where does it start? Knowing WP, I think he'll adore Eureka. I feel like I might enjoy it as well. It's an MMO within an MMO. Okay, it's Kugane. It was added this patch. Who knows what's coming up? No, don't worry. Guys, I'm just unlocking the feature and learning what it is. I'm not beating Eureka, so it's okay. Wow, this feature gets such a response from people. Oh my god, that guy looks amazing. Oh, he even has the green hands. It's not going to be... Why is there a blue quest at level 61? I'm going to do that on my machinist, whatever it is. People either hate or love it. Eureka, you can get really lost in there. What is it? Songs in the Kia Kugane? It's a bit divisive. People feel strongly about it, especially when it's a streamer playing catch-up. Alright, you know what? I'm going to take that ring off. One second here, guys. 1 second. If I can figure out how to do it. It shouldn't matter if I'm live, right? Boom. Okay. Can Bic Mac or Riveria or Sam, there's loads of you guys. Can any of you guys type again? Oh, look, there you have it. Monkey Sloth. Monkey Sloth is on tier 2. He has the silver ring. Oh, it's in Ralga's Reach. Oh, okay. Sorry, did someone just tell me to go to Kugane, or did I just do that on my own? Sorry. Let me go. Ralga's Reach. Yeah, you're silver. Okay, good. So, hopefully, look, basically, Monkey Sloth, the fact that you're T2, that's like extra generosity, you being T2. And I wouldn't eat... I'm going to be perfectly honest. I didn't know that. I couldn't recognize that. And I think that... So this is quite nice. I will actually see now. And hopefully you'll feel a little bit more special in front of everyone else too. Oh, someone did tell me? Oh, okay. Speaking of subs, thank you to Tosh Naktin TV. Thank you. Welcome. Right, Secret of the Ooh. I've got so many. Look at all this. An Unwanted Truth. In the beginning, there was Chaos. Holy fuck. Magitech Terminal, I guess that's extremes for the Omega stuff. And we shall call it Eureka. I don't know about you guys, but I've got a little hunch that maybe that's the quest. Just a sneaky little suspicion. Is it showing you as subbed? Yes, it is. It is. It shows you, you've got a little potato next to your name. That means you're subscribed. Now, if you do it enough months in a row, you get more and more potatoes, basically, is the idea. WP will kill Chaos today. Didn't I already fight Chaos? Oh, no. I'm getting it confused. By the way, WP, I missed your 4.3 stream. I just caught the VOD. There is a line in Shadowbringers that explains why some Echo users preserve the body of their host while others use their preferred form. I didn't see anyone mention it in the chat replay. Oh, that's awesome. Well, goddamn. Okay, I love that. You know what I like even more than the fact you've just answered that? I love that you have, you were watching that VOD and watching chat. That's awesome. That's very cool. Thank you so much for the gift there. Congratulations to It's Judo. You just got lucky. Alright, okay, so I don't know what this is. Let's have a look here. Sorry, anything in chat I'm missing? I feel really weird today. Like I'm missing. Like I should be communicating more. Could you send out an invite to the Discord, please? A friend asks. We have an official special partner Discord, so you don't need an invite or anything. You can find us on Discovery. You can the URL is literally just Discord/WoodandPotatoes. It's very simple. Twitch VODs keep the chat. Yeah, but the Wood and Potatoes 2 ones don't. I don't know how to feel about that. For a long time I used to have it on screen, but I don't know. This Winds of Change playthrough I'm really excited to get to because I want to learn how to. I don't know. There's lots of things about it. Puff Puff when? What's Puff Puff? The other was Wing 3 of the Crystal Tower boss. First time you actually have to look away from a gaze attack, and half the raid didn't know that and kept wiping. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I'm reading sort of the back half of a conversation I'm not in. Who is this? Who's the person with Kryl there? All right. I'm very interested here. So is Kryl... This is so weird she wasn't in the main story at all. Has she got her soul? What's going on? Have we gone back in time a little bit here or what? Let's see. Galliena is reasonably sure you are the adventurer she's looking for. Macon Refgaji of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's me. Hello. Very good, Ali. I have a message from you, for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose, though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island. Surely you've been interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer? If you are, you should head to Kagane and see Kotokaze, the proprietress of the Shiokaze hostelry. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out of the way anyway, so... I'll tell you about Aunt Rowena's proposition if I could. But honestly, I don't know anything. Isn't Rowena the tombstone lady? Isn't that Rowena's requisitioner supply people? Oh shit, it's the Omega Mount again, right? Oh my god, he looks like a stormtrooper. Alright. Rowena is dreadful? That is her, yes, in the Eternal Depth. I really like that system. I think it's brilliant. Kryl didn't lose her soul. They just used her as a blueprint. No. I'm talking about something new now, Murph. In the last patch, everyone's souls randomly started getting ripped from their bodies. And they're down and out now. Thancred's gone. He was first. Uriange's gone. Alphino's okay, I think. But he's off on another adventure. Who else is gone? Ishtola's gone. They're all, like, gone. But Kryl wasn't in the patch, even though she's a Scion too. So the question is... what did the devs expect me to do? This quest chain before... This is the same patch, so it's like, what did they expect me to do? Which first? I see you decided to accept the invitation of the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I'll show you to your table. Oh, I'm actually going to have a meal here, am I? Oh, I quite like this. Wait, this is 4.2. Oh. Oh, you were catching up with that stream? Not like this? Look, man, it's okay. It will just add to your enjoyment. You're going to watch it now, and you're going to be like, what the hell was all that crazy stuff WP was talking about? And you've got an added layer of curiosity now. And the moment it happens, you'll go, oh, there it is. You're going to enjoy it more than you otherwise would. There's a survey that's been done that shows people ostensibly spoiled by plots end up enjoying it more. Eureka was released in stages, much like a raid. So what stage came out this patch? It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that of the man who might be our most valued customer. Hello. Suddenly the fact that this is 4.2 has made me much less interested to do it for some reason. But you guys said it's only 10 minutes, right? So I gather you are not expecting Kryl or myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete, as you will see. However, this is a matter that concerns us all. It all began when a vessel of the East Aldnard Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean, a deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and, quite frankly, had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world. Gargane's bleeding us both dry with its tariffs. Depending on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times what we do in Limsa or Uldar, which is already too damn much, if you believe me. Believe you me. Sure, I'm just getting into the swing of things here. I'll start reading correctly in a second. What my dear Robina is trying to say is that having an additional port of call in this region, one more amenable to free trade, would be in the best interest of a great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well funded, and I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. The survivors reported irregularities with the island's aether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange and monstrous beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to re-evaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. Why is the dog crying? What's that? Oh yeah, that was another little story. You know, I'm dog sitting. He was sitting there staring at me earlier. I'm trying to draw, right? I'm messing about, hammering away, frustrating myself with this software. And I look over and he's just staring at me. I'm like, what's the dog staring at me for? And then just out of nowhere, of about 2 seconds, with us locking eyes across the room, he just vomits. He just violently vomits the most liquidy, yellowy sick all over the beige floor. And then he just stares at me again. Disgusting. So, that was a nice little detour. I'm a cat person, right? I'm definitely more of a dog person. He just wanted me to watch. I don't know what it is about this particular dog. Any other dog I've had didn't vomit, but this guy, he'll drink loads of water and then he'll vomit it up. Not a fan of the drawing? Yeah, something like that. So he came to me in mind for a handout and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth and riches and God knows what else. I will have to wade through them beasties, but with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a boy entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to send just anyone, their fate is likely to be the same as the first. So this time, we've in mind to send a Daban, a veteran of 1,000 battles, a tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this. Is Kryl even going to speak? While I lack your aptitude for warcraft, I will be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island. How perceptive of you. You're right, this is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my participation on account of my personal interest. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything, I promise. Oh, what's that all about? Is there deep lore here or what? What's the story there? Am I giving him very cold water? No. Right then, I believe that covers everything. The company ship will deliver you to the island. Is waiting to receive you. All right. Let's go. Craftsmen to the pier. Yeah, I'm just giving him like normal. I mean, it'll be in a bowl, and it'll get to room temperature. It's not like the house is freezing. We're not that close to winter yet. And he'll just lap it up and just vomit it out. He hasn't done it while I've been dog sitting. That's the thing. Like my mum told me about like 2 months ago. She told me that he vomited on the first of all on our nice, laminated floor, kitchen floor, so easy to clean up, right? If you're gonna get liquidy sick on the floor, you want it to be a laminated floor, right? Anyway, she told me that he vomited all over the floor. She was cleaning it up, stumbled and accidentally stepped in it. Cleaned it up. I think that's what she said. Cleaned it up. This is clearly not the place. And right after she cleaned it up, the dog had been in the garden. She'd sent him out in the garden, and then he came in and vomited again a second time. Drank again and vomited again instantly. Right, a second time. She just had to do it twice in a row. So yeah, when he did it to me a second ago, I made sure his bowl was empty. What am I doing wrong here? Well, I thought the instructions were pretty clear. Why is there a lock? Why is it red? Oh, because I'm not the right level, I suppose. Let's go in there on a monk, shall we? No. Is he eating grass? Your dog always vomits. No, this guy doesn't eat grass. Again, I've had a dog in the past that did that, but no. It's just the water thing. I guess he just drinks water dumbly and then his body rejects it or something. It's not every time. It's just sometimes. It's always a bit concerning when your dog's sitting, because you know you think you might have you might have done something wrong. Like last year when I was dog sitting for him, he pooed in the house, which he never does, and it was like a bloody poo. Sorry about this story to everyone. And I was like freaking out. I was like, oh my god, has he managed to get a hold of something? Has he eaten something? Have I really damaged this dog? But I mean, he was perfectly fine and just went on. So I have no idea what that was. So yeah, it's always an adventure. And no matter how many times you say it, you whiny little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and deign to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off! Does your Aeolsian stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on that island, and I demand you take me there at once. An incorrigible youth. I can't quite tell whether this is a boy or a girl. Ever since the Xenos situation, it's anybody's guess. I can hear the showering half a mile away. Bloody in the sense of a British curse word, right? No. Like he had like blood, like it was a red poo. It was a bloody red poo. And it led to an afternoon of furious Googling, which was generally fruitless, but he was perfectly healthy and fine. Geralt, what is all the fuss about? Oh, Miss Cryo, sorry about that. It's this here bastard what's causing trouble. Ekja, what are you doing here? Maybe you ate Chipotle? Is that how you say that? We don't have that here. I've never had that in my life, so I don't... Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Oh, that's a brilliant face. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct. I like her expressions. Forgive me, you must be completely at a loss. This gentleman on the right is... Wait, you already know each other, do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Geralt will be lending his considerable expertise to our expedition. Right. And on the left, we have... Eureka Sunjika of the students of Baldizian. And you must be the so-called warrior of light, charmed, I'm sure. I'll thank you not to get underfoot. Oh, God, what a great line. What a horrible thing. Can you imagine that? Meet someone and say, I trust you not to get underfoot. Manners, Eureka, if you intend to accompany us on this expedition. Of course I do. If you think I'm about to let a by-the-book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation, you've got another thing coming. I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you'd be so kind as to stop badgering poor Geralt and board the ship, we can get underway. There's a special irony and joy to a Lalafell telling me not to get under their foot. Eureka is one of the few surviving students of Baldizian. While his experience in aetherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you've no matters left to attend to, speak with Rodney. He'll show you aboard. Yeah, Renee's exactly. Yeah. It occurs to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it for a place from Allegan legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. We call it Eureka. Okay. Eureka Animos, now available. You now have access to the Forbidden Lands. Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey, speak with Rodney at Pier 1 in Kugane. Please be advised that all excursions into the Forbidden Land, Eureka, are eye level synced. For Animos, gear exceeding an eye level of 300 will be adjusted. While exploring, you'll have the opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons. If you wish to do so, it would be prudent to acquire a level 70 antiquated items in advance. I don't understand what it means there. Should you wish to know more about Eureka Animos and what it has to offer, you may speak with Rodney for further details. Right. So he's an expedition guy. This is a lot like the POTD guy, right? Journey to the... Ask for more information. Oh my god. The Forbidden Land. To be clear, it's not actually the Eureka of Allegan legend, the underground labyrinth in which some swords fit to squirrel away weapons of unfathomable power. We just thought the name was fitting for this unexplored island. Eureka is a mysterious and deadly island where the elemental forces are constantly in flux. It may be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. Adventurers who choose to brave the wrath of the wilds of Eureka will find that their strength there is measured in their elemental level. Moreover, all equipped items will be subject to eye level sync. Unlike instance duties, a given region within Eureka may be occupied by up to 144 players, with whom you may choose to cooperate if you so desire. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. Should we... if I'm not going to play this, if I'm not going to go deep with this, I don't think I should learn all the rules and the ideas. I kind of want to know a bit more about what happens when we go there, but I think we've already got so much this patch. Let's call that the Eureka section. Let's do the 4 Lords fight. Do you guys like the sound of that? And then we'll get into Omega. Oh! The dog just... Right there. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys just hear something hacking? You right there? Do you want to go in the garden? He doesn't want to go in the garden. 1 second, let me see what he's actually got for water. Alright. I just gave him a little bit more water. I don't know whether he's going to drink it. He doesn't seem that interested. WP, are you proficient in DDR? Why are you asking me that? Before I give you my answer, why are you asking me that? You like Eureka, but opinions are mixed. You can mostly hear music. Oh, sorry. Is the game too loud? Oh, he is drinking a little bit of it. We'll see if he vomits it up. Fuck Pagos. I don't know what that is. Yes, it is. The only problem with Eureka is the Pagos grind. People saying Eureka is bad is probably making WP want to do it more. Well, no, because I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna do the 4 Lords story because there is a lot going on. So, is it the songs in the key of Kugane, or do we get it at the Ruby Sea? Could anybody tell me the name of that quest by any chance, if that's okay, please? Perhaps we get it from the Ruby Sea. Tamamizu, possibly? Someone in chat says Tamamizu. Alright, let's try. Eureka's divided into 4 maps. There was Animos, which is 4.2. Pagos, which is 4.3. And Pyros, which is 4.4. Hydratos, which is 4.5. Oh my god, so I should have been doing this all along. Damn it. I was let down on the day of the 4.2 patch, guys. I'm sure there was someone who was trying to tell me. Bunchen holds in his hands yet another missive addressed to you. This is it, I assume. Yeah, the Firebird down below. So guys, this is going to be an 8-man thing. So if you guys want to log in, fastest finger first, we can do the content together. People have told you this multiple times. You always seem so like aggravated and like twitchy or something, TC Factory. There's something about the way you type. Alright, how kind of you to pay us a visit, Maker. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself. Brave adventurer, you stood fast and quelled the raging Aramatama of my comrade, Byakko. The time has come for you to return to Ryzen Temple. I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more. If so, give them my regards and dear Soroban. Sure. You're not a native speaker. Tone doesn't translate well. Yeah, I mean, I have to assume you're having some fun because you come very regularly. But yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, I feel guilty that I don't read every message on stream. But to another degree, I sort of think, should I be sitting there panicking and feeling bad about the fact that I missed it if someone told me on the 4.2 day? Or even if multiple people did? I mean, at some point we are playing a game where I can't be 100% on chat all the time. Else we'll just get those Guild Wars 2 Lions Arch streams where I just run in a circle for like an hour or 2 hours. I don't know if you missed it yesterday, but Solus also revealed that he's responsible or influenced by the creation of the Allegan Empire as well. Oh, did he? Did he? I don't remember that. What do you mean? I thought he said Allag was his handiwork as well. He absolutely did not. He barely hinted at it. It wasn't said. I don't think he said. He compared it to Allag. If I remember rightly, he compared it. He said, you know, he basically said, yeah, look, I made this empire. It's not as great as Allag, but it's pretty goddamn good. He said that, which I can see that there's like a, you could get under the skin of that, and you could say, oh, he's thinking of that because he made them both. But I don't remember him expressly saying that he. No sooner do I turn the music down as we turn it back up. Well met, Macon. Well met. But wait, where's this little urchin girl of whom I have grown so fond? It would be remiss for us to proceed without her, would it not? Why not summon her with that trinket of yours, your link pearl? Hello, Macon, is that... Oh, it's kind of cool to hear us ringing someone else. Macon, is that you? Right now? Well, if you insist. I like how they're specifically saying, bring Tataru. What wondrous things these link pearls. Now then, let us wait till your friend arrives. Black screen. Macon, Genbu. Hello. Ah, good of you to join us, little urchin girl. Is she gonna be mad instantly? She is. So how about this Four Lords story? Yeah, I'm really liking it so far. You know, there is such a thing as running a joke into the ground. It's definitely not even close just yet, Tataru. It pleases me to inform you that thanks to your assistance with his training, Soroban's strength has grown by leaps and bounds. Ere long, we may count him among our most formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Soroban? And she's looking around. Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want you to see him in his current state. Oh, Lord. Working up a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. To be fair, it's much easier to run a Lalafell joke into the ground. There's so much less distance to travel after all. But I called you here not to discuss our Kojin friend. The wards have grown weaker, presaging Koryu's inevitable escape. Presaging. Before he breaks free, the Four Lords must marshal their strength, and so, Macon, I must entreat you to quell the raging Aramatama of a dear comrade once more. Oh! You okay? Oh, he looks sad. I think he's actually sick. Are you okay? Sorry, guys. He's come and sat right up next to me. A fight, is it? That's where our Warrior of Light shines. Who's his opponent this time? See for yourself. She should be joining us shortly. So it's the Phoenix, right? Am I going to do min-eye level? Hopefully, yeah. We've done it with all the other stuff. Did he eat? He did eat. But he vomited before he ate. It went vomit in the afternoon. And fine. Food at 5 o'clock. And now he's being weird again at 8 o'clock. Actually, he had food at 4. Not 5, he had food at 4. Holy shit, it has been too long, brother. Several hundred years by my reckoning. Am I to assume you have kept your silent vigil all this time, Suzaku? Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose. What's the silent vigil for? That I did. Koryu's wars grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would visit upon us draws nigh. The four lords must join their strength together once more. And to that end, this warrior would unburden my tortured soul. Just so. He is a power far surpassing that of mortal men. He is the heir to the legacy of Tenzen. Brother, how dare you compare this creature to that shining paragon of virtue, of kindness? You sully his memory. And you dare think yourself his equal, his better? Then I will put you to the proof, and when you fall, it will be a fate most deserved. Turn back if you would not have it be so, or join me in misery. Oh, I'm really interested to fight Suzaku here. With how cinematic the other fight was, this might be really cool. Compared to Byakuya, she seems much more angry. The Aramatama feeds upon her grief and fuels her rage, yet she mourns a love lost. But it's not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. Maybe he's stressed. Dogs act all weird when they're stressed or anxious. Well, as I've explained, he's been doing it at his actual home. So, I don't know. Suzaku has the best music? Really? This is great. It's one of your favorites in the game. You crave battle then, even if it brings you your death. Out of duty, you pit yourself against enemies even stronger. Without hesitation, without fear, you muster your courage and... No, you're not even a pale shadow of his glory. There was but one man fit to wear the mantle of hero, and he has long since passed from this world. If so, then the Ruby Sea will be consumed by Koryu's fiery judgment, and we, her sworn protectors, will have failed in our duty. Is Tenzen's memory so sacred that you would doom this land out of spite? Sorry, this is Byakuya, this one speaking. I got a little confused there until I read the name. Oh, Byakuya, do you not see? Before I called you brother, but I was a bird who loved a man. Perhaps that was all I was ever meant to be, for I can brook no replacement at my side or in my heart, not so easily as you. Have you forgotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryu? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes? How dare you ask me that? Every detail is forever seared in my mind's eye, a blackened scar upon my soul. How could I possibly forget? Nor should you, nor will I forget every day we spent together on the road. But to exalt the past over the present, to live life in mourning and never move on, is to dishonor his memory. How dare you speak to me, or how dare you speak to me of dishonor? You, who have opened our home to this pretender. I see him plainly, how he wormed his way into your hearts, mimicking Tenzen's manner, cloaking himself in his scent, seeking to supplant Tenzen in our minds. Listen to yourself, my sister. The Aramatama has driven you to see Oni in the shadows. Let it be quelled before your soul is forever lost. We don't really know anything about actual Oni at all, do we? There was a legend that this place had them, but it wasn't in the end. So. Only to Tenzen will I entrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. Let me help you. He said, oh, Tenzen, very well, but I will brook no delay. I await you in the depths, in the place of my mourning, and when it is ended, I shall mourn you too. Oh, I'm excited to fight this thing. You want me to main tank this one? Forgive her, Maken. She is consumed by her failure to save Tenzen all those years ago. Her regret is a festering wound. Give me a flashback, I want to see it. The love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, through it the Aramatama has found purchase in her soul. It feeds on her grief and despair. It's plain that your presence troubles her as well. She senses your blessing, and it reminds her of him. There were moments where she looked on you with a fire in her eyes. When she gives herself to the Aramatama, she may surrender to her delusions as well. If so, do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from torment. From her torment. Hey WP, you're going to continue the MSQ later? Yes, but not today. Today we're doing all the other stuff. I know that a lot of people want me to rush through the MSQ at the moment, but you know, this is kind of the pace that I've been going at, and I'm not in a rush. So yeah, the plan is to do that tomorrow. Be warned, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geomantic currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive. Hell's Kier, now accessible. This is the strength of Stormblood. The fights are just freaking cool. I think this whole story's been cool. Tataru, what do you think about the latest developments? Be careful, Macon. I don't think she's going to go quietly. Forgive her, my friend. She knows not what she says. I think she does. It's just the pain of it all. So the entrance is over here. So this is it already. So, I guess we're at Pug moment, are we? We are. We're here. Okay, so I don't know. What do people want to play this? As the return of the Mad Auspice Koryu draws ever closer, Genbu of the Four Lords seeks to marshal his comrades' strength. But while the White Tiger, Byakko, has been restored to his senses, the radiant Suzaku is on the verge of succumbing to the Aramatama. For centuries she has mourned the fallen Tenzen, and in her boundless grief, struggled to accept his loss. What is more, her ascendant Aramatama now clouds her mind and drives her to reject those who would offer her comfort. As before, there is but one way Suzaku can be brought back from the brink of madness. For the sake of the Ruby Sea, and those who call her home, you and your comrades must quell the rage within the Auspice's soul. You know, I used to interpret these time limits as, like, you were against the clock, but it's not that at all, right? Okay, so, who's online on the link shell? I'm going to ask people in the link shell if they would like to come. And if you guys do want to, just type hi in the link shell. Oh, there you go. Wow, you guys are doing it before I even type. Okay, there's loads of you. All right, so yes, 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 yes. Yes. Now, did I miss anyone? I don't know how many that is already. I don't want to do this. By the way, this isn't an exclusive thing. Any very casual viewers, please feel free to just come in game, send me a whisper. I'll invite anyone and everyone to the link shell. I'll accept all friend requests. I'm looking to build a community here, so the more the merrier. I'm on Cactar from the Aether Data Center, and yeah, if you just send me a whisper, my character name is Macon Revgaji. Where can you see my name? Here, Macon Revgaji. Is there a link I can give you guys? I don't know. Yeah, just throw me an invite or a message or whatever. The party's full apparently. So we have 2 tanks, 2 healers. Is this a correct composition? And so then I just come here, and it will let us do it. So we open duty finder settings, we click minimum eye level. Let's silence the echo as well, just in case we wipe. Okay, so finally, does anyone know the fight? What's a fun prediction I can set up here? So over to Twitch chat. You okay? Hi, what are you doing? He was either vomiting or eating something, but I can't imagine what he would have because that was under the TV. Okay, so yeah, people in chat, we have potatoes. If you click the little button underneath where it says send message, you can see different things you can spend your potatoes on. And one of them's become a VIP. So far, no one's got it. It's for millions. So you can basically bet them. So what's a good prediction here? Oh yeah, I increased the price of give me a prediction so that people wouldn't cheat in email only. Should it just be fall off the platform? Should it be fail the fight? Will I die? Will I fall? It looks like you guys want will I fall. Let's do that one. Okay, so I'm going to set up will I fall. So you can guess yes or no. You're going to have 1 minute to gamble your potatoes. And good luck. I'm definitely not going to fall because I have this skill here. It's called arm's length. It stops knockbacks. And I definitely know exactly when to use it. The only clue I'm giving you is look in the distance when you don't know what's coming. Okay. Oh, I'm excited to see this. So how comes this person's name is like different to everyone else's? Why can I see they're level 80 and they've got what's the flower? Why do I see their full name? Are they in the instance with me? Is that what it is? You don't have any spuds. You don't have any potatoes. I can see you've bet though. You predicted no. I really like this feature. We gotta do more with this. What can I do though? This is such a cool part of I genuinely like this website at the moment because of this feature. They're on another server at the moment, but same data center. Right, and everyone else is identical? You're not all Cactar players, are you? He went all in. He went all in on no. Oh, you lost all of them on my previous jump puzzle. Holy crap, I didn't realize it was that brutal. You can genuinely go all in. There's not like a cap on it. Holy shit. Alright, well here we go, guys. Hell's here. You lost 40k on one stream. Wow. The thing is, I want a leaderboard. I want to see who's at the top of the leaderboard. There should definitely be a leaderboard feature. I can't believe that there's just no way of viewing them. I mean, isn't that wild?
Midgarsormr is unbound!
Holy fuck, she went for it with that scream. Oh my god, I love fire. Oh, what? She just gets armor? I thought she was going to completely change. She just gets armor. Alright. Can't remember what we do. Alright, I'm going to main tank. Oh, look at this place. There's a broken bridge back there. Oh, I'm getting the chain link fence effect real good here, right? I want to climb over there. I want to go over there. Papega plunge.
Tenzin, 'tis I. Sheathe your sword, I beg of you.
Right, I'm doing it.
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes.
I dark-minded because that was magic damage. The Blackest Knight. Oh, shit. Should I aggro these? Is that for the off-tank? Oh, God. There's, like, tethers and shit. I'm going to just hold Suzaku here. Screams of the Damned. I'm going to rampart that because that doesn't look good. Phoenix down. Interesting. I'm going to hit the Scarlet Plumes because it feels like that's important. Oh, shit. Shadow Wall. Wing and a Pret. Can I interrupt it? No. They don't like interrupt mechanics, do they? Not really. Oh, I'm just going to go in the middle. Was I too late? No, I think I was alright. I guess everyone hit the one in the middle and I was doing something different. We only needed to break one. It's like that duty we did yesterday. Alright, they killed the Scarlet Lady. Alright, he's flying off. Oh. Eternal Flame. Let there be no more secrets between us. The Aramatama is disrupting the live stream. What?
I could not bear to lose you again.
What? Look in the distance. What? Oh, there's arrows. Oh, I'm facing... Oh, you got to face in the direction that the arrow's pointing. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, this is a weird mechanic. I think I've seen Rocker streaming like half a year ago, and he was doing something like this. This looks, for the first time, this looks like all those raid streams do now. This is what I usually see people... Like, I've got a friend in Discord who plays it. This is what I feel like this game is. It's people doing, like, weird shit like this. This is what actual raiding... Oh, I gotta be quick. I never showed you my true form, did I? Oh, my God, it's gorgeous.
My love. I will protect you, I promise.
I'm gonna Shadow Wall. Oh, that looked cool. Holy shit. What?
My love, if only you would listen.
Okay, there's an edge there. I don't know whether... I mean, that's okay, isn't it? You guys aren't mad at me that, right? You can rear and flank. They're okay. They're over there. They're rearing and flanking. All right, let me get some weaving in. Ruthless refrain. Oh, I'm okay. Okay, ruthless refrain is the knock. Sorry, this is probably bad tanking, isn't it? You guys don't want it moving. Phantom flurry. I should have Blackest Knighted that shit. Oh. Let me get back. Sorry.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Oh, I quite like this story. It's quite a romantic story, isn't it? Okay, do that thing again. I've got the Blackest Night.
Hearken to my melody.
Do the thing, lady. I'm arm's length thing because I don't know what's coming up. Do the thing! Oh, shit. What? What? What's the thing? Oh, my God, it blew up. Do I move? Do I go into the next section? I don't know. I don't know whether I go into the next section. How do I know what's going to blow up? Oh. It's the Phoenix. When the Phoenix gets to the lit up icons, I think. Isn't the Phoenix going to... We're going to get hurt here, right? We're going to move. We're going to get out of that. Okay, it's whenever the Phoenix gets to one of those. Oh, I feel so cool. I love this positioning right now. Oh, that's the thing. I should have Blackest Knighted that. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, I got to move out. Sorry, I don't want to turn her much, but I mean... Oh, this one's fine. Right? There's no one here. Okay, it's all good. Oh, the Phoenix is gone as well. Southron Star. I feel like I'm not using my defensive cooldowns regularly enough. Incandescent Interlude. What are these? Spread out, and then there's like... Oh, what is it? One of us has got to be in there, but also spreading out. Do I catch that? Okay, I catch that. Phantom Flurry. Is that the knock? Oh no, it's just like... Oh, that's that thing. Sometimes... what was that thing I was fighting before that has that? That's a type of animation the game does, where you're meant to just walk out of it.
We will wake you from this madness.
You guys want to just keep hitting her? If you guys want to do that... that little move there, is that good? Do people like me doing that? Or... I'm going to Blackest Night that one. Oh, I'm just never procking the Blackest Night. Oh, there you go.
Hearken to my melody.
Love's true forms. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I definitely didn't want to be over there, right? Fuck that. So, I'll just stand here, right? Right? Oh, no. Oh! Oh, I understand. Oh, which means that's bad. Shit. Okay, the icon means... I know, I understand it now. Okay, so green's the next one that's going to blow up. Okay, so I just stay still. Oh, and I face tank that shit. Oh, no, now it's... Okay, that's fine. That's all gravy. All right, yeah, this is fine. We stay here. But then it's purple, and that's also fine, and the team's fine there. What does everyone want to do? If I move like this, they would rather this, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah! Oh. It's like a puzzle game.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Now, if I use reprisal... Oh, shit. Okay, so... This is... We'll just wait for... I know what I want to do here. I'm just going to... When that go, I'm just going to walk into this now, right? And now... Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Sorry to the healer. I'm not using any of my cooldowns properly. So it's going to be purple next, then that blue one. Oh, sorry. If I stand here, that gives them all a rear, right? They would rather me stand here. She just turned, right? But I'm still doing the right thing, I think. Oh, why are they all doing that? That wasn't necessary, was it? I feel like they were generally all right. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that. Oh. Kiyomatsuru, the ninja LB, is that it? Is that what I'm looking at there? Southron Star. Is that the thing again? No. Sorry to my people. Right, I can delirium one final time now. I sort of just ate that, but it's alright. Yeah! I did not fall. I did not fall, guys. You should keep reprisal for raid wides. Yeah, I understand that as a concept, but... And that's what I was saying, like, maybe the floor does... Yeah, alright. It's hard when you don't know the fight in advance. It's like... It's kind of tricky to know... Oh my god. Guys, can I just say that's 3 non-believer polls in a row, predictions, where the non-believers... Oh, that makes me so... The majority of you were non-believers. The question was, will I fall? The answer was no. Which means the majority of you who voted against me have just lost points again. That's 3 in a row now, where if you were a non-believer, you got screwed with the potatoes, by the way. If you are a non-believer for 3 times in a row, speak up. I'd love to hear. There's a reason why most of us said yes, but I can't spoil too much. On extreme, the bird on the outside goes very fast. Well, that wouldn't be falling off, though, would it? That would have been dying. Hey, guys, thanks so much for that. That was awesome. That was lots of fun. Oh, it was so pretty. The thing is, I can't enjoy how pretty these are. I was watching one of my own VODs back earlier, and I really... it's interesting. Spectating the game is very different to playing the game. And it's quite cool, actually. I quite enjoy that about this. So, like, even though I couldn't really appreciate as much of those visuals as I wanted to, I know you guys could at least, which is quite cool. In extreme, it's 1 floor explosion per second. Wow, yeah, I like how that's like a real puzzle. Oh, hold on, though. Is it the same every time? Is it a puzzle that people dynamically have to think about, or is it the same every time? I bet it's the same every time, and they just... Again, it's just like a dance routine. Oh, it's semi-random. It's different. Oh, that's amazing. That's brilliant. That's cool. I'm really impressed with that. That sounds like a fun little thing to think about. Own VODs, Helvain. Well, I was looking at the website, wasn't I? I was looking at the website. So there's the thing I don't like. Benji has got 3 years, but his potato is the bronze potato, so you can't even really see the difference. Is there any way I can make that UI look bigger? There are alternating set patterns. Okay. All right. Let's conclude this story. Is she going to chill out now? How long have I been blinded by this dream? This never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved. I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, you nevertheless risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. It's okay, I understood the nature of the Aramatama, and I will restore you to your Nigamatama. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears. So is it like everyone has a different form of grief and we're sort of getting them over it? Or a different form of trauma, maybe? So we'll see their love, will we? I was born into this world long ago. Let's turn up the sound again. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened to that of the firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Phoenix, right? Ah, we got to replay the coils and we got to replay the crystal tower. Thus, I was pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzen did not look upon me so. To him, I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. I wonder who's stronger, Suzaku or Louis Suarez Phoenix? I would assume Louis Suarez. Louis Suarez Phoenix is something completely different anyway, right? Louis Suarez Phoenix is like the ultimate snowball mechanism, which in the broader context of the story striving for balance, I can now see is like very, very big deal. Together we travelled, we four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed through the realm, feared at first by many for our nature. But Tenzen, dear Tenzen, would not close his heart to the people's plight. This song is like the Gosetsu sad song, right? Gosetsu! Not once did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who once cursed and condemned us. Be there Oni in the east to slay. Oh look, they did interact with real Oni. Or revenants in the west to exercise. Without hesitation, he would bid us rise to the challenge and leave grateful men and women to spread word of our deeds. Word which, one day, reached the ears of a king. 'Twas by the king's order that we battled the mad auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries, and we were no match for our foe. Wait, who was the last auspice there? That was Koryu, was it? Does Koryu look like a giant, like, serpentine shade thing? Or what? Did I misinterpret what I saw there? Against the might of Koryu's raging Aramatama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzen, brave Tenzen, he would not be denied. At the last, he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. It's the fourth lord, is it? I saw the last lord, okay. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the firebird of legend, had I been possessed of the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss if she had been the actual Phoenix. And then, the cruelest irony of all. Centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. It's like Harry Potter with a, oh, why am I forgetting the name? Your Patronus, right? You don't know what it will be until it manifests. The power for which I yearned so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzen died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together. And Macon, thank you. You literally paused Harry Potter when you realised you're streaming. Well, I suggest, you know there's the pause buttons, like two little, you know, like lines. There's usually a button next to that. It's like a square, right? That hit the square. That usually means stop. Eject the VHS or the DVD or whatever it is, and just snap it in half, because the movies aren't anything, right? Go read the books. Oh ho! I see you are still in one piece. I gather it all went well. Don't be a Harry Potter book snob. Look, I'm sorry. I will be a Harry Potter book snob because really, the movies are awful. The movies are awful. Look, I'm not American, so I don't get the added texture of enjoying like the UK or whatever. So I can forgive Americans for liking it to a certain degree. But the movies are not that good. They are rubbish. The books are brilliant. And I say this as I reread the books this past Christmas. I reread them. You just ordered the collector's edition box set. Hey, that might be what I've got. I literally ordered the collector's edition. I don't know whether it was collector's edition actually. When I read them, there's a current new edition of the books coming out, which are picture books. They're like illustrated, but they're obviously weighty tomes. And the guy's only done like the first 3 of them or something. Like they're in the middle of doing book 4. And obviously Goblet of Fire is like huge. So Christ knows how long it will take them to do that. But yeah, I was quite interested in that as well. The movies are really do pale in comparison. Hogwarts is like a home, right? It doesn't feel like a home in the movies to any degree. And also just the movies aren't that well acted. They're not that well paced. They're a bit poo, guys. Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more. You certainly seem different from before. As if a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. How perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have come at long last to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzo. At long last, indeed. Perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother, that you most certainly are not. It's like a reunion of friends. Oh, how forgetful of me. I've yet to see how Soroban's training's coming along. Okay, what's he been doing? Soroban? Soroban! What's his task? I'm ready for it to be comic relief. Balance an egg on his head. They said he'd be embarrassed. Oh my god. What? Please tell me that's a mount. Wait, I know this joke. It's a firebird. No, it's an airship. Oh ho ho ho! No, genre-savvy urchin, for it is in fact Soroban, Superman, Soroban. It works. Soroban! Oh, it is a mount. You get it for 200,000 MGP. That's hilarious. I mean, I expected him to in some capacity, but not like this. No, whoa, he's so big as well in this form. Or maybe it's just that Tataru is small. No one told me that this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me, I'm a giant tortoise! A tortoise! Macon's expression. Yeah, he's got the Adamantoise model, yeah. I was wrong. That doesn't mean it has to be big, by the way. They could have scaled it, big or small, right? This is the very definition of a running a joke into the ground. Oh, Tataru. There's no need for panic, Soroban. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel to the great tortoise, Kami. This seems to me like a very, very good reason for panic. Unless, I will return to normal after a short while. Like with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy? Ah, well, I cannot say with any significant degree of certainty, but you might regain your original form by the time making Quell's Siru's Aramatama. Oh, might? Might? What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer. You must be exhausted from your battle with Suzaku, my friend. Perhaps it'd be best if you returned to the land above and took a quick rest. He's right. I doubt we'll be needed here for some time, and Soroban seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. So yeah, it's September 18th. They won't need us again until February. I had been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, that seems unlikely. If you could go in my stead and tell the Elder I'm hale and healthy, I'd be most grateful. At the end of every patch, we do this. There's some reason he has to stay, and then we have to tell them. They're just taking on our word. Soroban's still alive. Have I truly become host to a great Kami? What if it does not wish to leave? You needn't worry about Soroban. He'll be fine eventually, probably. I like this. We've got all these different forms of turtle and tortoise. Hey, Suzaku. You're just going to chill in now, are you? Oh, my beloved, I pray you yet watch over me. So, is one of these little woodland critters going to become the last one now? Who is it? Or are they not here? The dog is obsessed with something over there, and I don't know what it is. Right. There we have it. Is there going to be another dungeon, guys? Obviously not this patch, but next patch, is there a dungeon and then the final Four Lord? Is it a double thing where it's Four Lord and then boss straight away? Who indeed? Watch it video. There's no dungeon. Not a part of this storyline. Okay. Let's get out of here then. It's time. For us to head to Girabania, Raga's Reach, for the epic conclusion of the Omega storyline. This is the epic conclusion of the Omega storyline, isn't it? Right? Or is it 4 tiers? Are there 4 tiers? Or 3 tiers? Is it the end or not? I thought it was the end. Have I titled this wrong? It is 3 tiers. This is the last chapter. Okay. I really wanted it to be day. Alright guys, I'm gonna go play with the dog for a second and comfort him because I feel bad for him. And I'm gonna put on the kettle and get some coffee. So strap in. Now somebody earlier asked me for a recap on the story. I'll give you that in a second so that you can follow along with this. And in the meantime, I don't know, just I'll only be a couple of minutes. Yeah, just have fun. Feel free to, well, no, I don't know. I want to do a prediction while I'm away. But I don't know what that prediction would be. So whatever. I need something for you guys to do when I go away for these couple of minutes. We'll see if we can figure that out. All right. I'm just wasting more time. See you guys in a second. Bye-bye now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll tell you what, I freaked out a little bit there. I'm like in the other side of the room, and I hear all this weird music. I'm like, what is that noise? Is a YouTube tab auto playing? Oh my lord. That's amazing. Wow, are you playing that manually or is that a macro? 102,000 health. What's my health? I don't even know. I know so little about all this in this game. It's so weird to me. Anyway, yeah, I got coffee. I got some grapes. I got a happy dog who I got some water in him. Who's a good boy. Hello. Yeah, do you want a grape? I'm offering him a grape because he doesn't actually eat grapes. Before anyone says, he just, if you're ever eating anything, he'll look at you like, I want that. He'll start staring at you. But, like, it'll be like you're eating apple or banana. And if you offer it to him, he'll just sniff it and walk away. All right, okay. So, yummy, yummy. Oh, these are actually so good right now. Oh, my lord. I ought to level a bard so I can get the performance action. I've got a friend. If you watch me, my goodness, sorry. If you guys watched me cleaning my inventory for 1 hour, in the middle of that, I had a Steam notification, and I talked about a friend who was playing RuneScape. He went really heavy with all the bard stuff, so I've always been a little bit inspired since then. Right, okay, so, I mean, what are we waiting for? Let's do it. Okay, so, Omega. Here's the story. At the start of the expansion, a really dangerous primal had been summoned. So we went to the fields of Cartano to activate an old Allagan machine called Omega, which we figured could fight this thing. And they blew each other up, basically. Turns out that machine wasn't made by the Allagans. It's even older than the Allagans. And it's like, it's basically a god. And it's just trying to get stronger through battling superior creatures. So it's in its own mini dimension at the moment, hosting a tournament, basically, between crazy powerful creatures that it's inventing for itself. Like, it has the power to create life. And what it's doing is making all these weird, bizarre creatures that are essentially fan references to other Final Fantasies. So one of the wings was based all on Final Fantasy VI and had a bunch of iconic stuff there. Kefka from Final Fantasy VI is the final boss that we fought before. The other wing was Final Fantasy V. I have no idea what this wing is. Someone suggested it might be 7. Anyway, the story is we're just in a tournament, basically. And Omega's also threatening our lives, and, you know, it's bad, so we should fight him. That's basically the story. That's it. And we're being... so the Omega also has prior history and beef with Midgarsormr, who, like, was a part of the story but is now pieced out. And he also created a little creature called Alpha, a little chocobo, that is a weird mystery in all of this, a strange wriggle that we don't quite understand. Here's Alpha. And it's a story being done with the people of the Garland Ironworks. So it's Sid, it's Nero, it's Biggs, it's Wedge, it's all of those guys. So let's see what we got. Jesse greets you with a mix of enthusiasm and concern. Hello, Jesse. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Good timing, Macon. There's been another anomaly detected at the Yawn. Assuming previous instances are anything to go by, this energy fluctuation is another of Omega's so-called invitations. If you don't mind waiting a moment or two, we can discuss things with Master Garland. He should be here soon. The chief should be here by now. I bet my stock, the company he's fiddling with, I bet my stock in the company he's fiddling with that research data. I like how we bent down to greet Alpha there. I need voice acting so I can eat a grape. I'll use the opportunity of running into the tournament grounds. To eat. Well, I suppose I should explain. Even if the chief might not prefer me not to share. After your last run-in with Omega, Master Garland had some research notes smuggled in from the Empire. From Garlemald. The notes are a part of Midas Nan Garland's legacy, who was, of course, the chief's father and the Empire's preeminent engineer. Okay, chat, help me out. What do I know about Sid's dad at this point? What do I know about him? Was he in 1.0 story? Not much. He wiped out a city before 1.0. Even 1.0 players know basically nothing. He started Project Meteor. He was part of the Dalamud crew. So was he tempered by Bahamut? The Bosgian incident. I don't know anything about Bosgia yet, so I guess that's a story later. He was the head of the Meteor Project. All we know is he started the Meteor Project, essentially. You will see. Oh, you alright? You okay? He keeps making weird, like, hacky noises. He looks fine. He's wagging his tail. We don't know much. As far as we know, he wasn't tempered. Why did he start the project then? Okay. Right. Oh, damn it. Okay, the notes are part of Midas Nan Garland's legacy, who was, of course, the chief's father and the Empire's preeminent engineer. Okay, if he was ahead of a project to bring an Allagan satellite out of orbit, then yeah, I guess he understood Allagan stuff. Maybe he understood a bit about Omega. The incident of the oh, here you go, the word Bosgia. The incident of the Bosgia Citadel. Do you know of it? Well, Twitch chat told me a little something, but I don't know whether I remember hearing about it before now. So you go ahead. It's difficult getting the story from Twitch chat. Bosgia was an imperial fortress city. It was there that Midas, Sid's dad, constructed the lunar transmitter. This was a device built to communicate with Dalamud while it was in the air. Emperor Solus had ordered... Yeah, okay, so look, Solus did die recently. The War of Succession did start recently. How old is the Empire? Why? I swear to God. Have we got any, like, really diligent viewers here in chat? I swear the other day someone told me the Solus shit was, like, hundreds of years ago. Solus died during ARR. Yeah, and then there was a War of Succession. The Empire's less than 100 years old. There was a scene in ARR where we saw Varys spit on his coffin. But it's his granddad. Chat spoiled something 30 seconds in the future. Tato. I love that. That's funny. Solus was very recent. Whoever told you otherwise is dumb. I'm thinking of the original Emperor. Okay. But Solus made the Empire. Solus was the original. No, Solus is Varys' granddad. Solus made the Empire. Solus also appears to be an Ascian, by the way. Solus was the original, and he only just died. So, wait, who's the guy in the middle? Solus is the founder. He discovered Ceruleum. He essentially kickstarted the Empire. Who's the guy in the middle? It goes Solus, Varys. Who's the guy in the middle? Varys' father died young. Solus' son, unknown so far. Someone unimportant. Oh, I refuse to believe that. Probably in the lore books. Someone who is dead. We don't know and it doesn't matter. No. It doesn't matter yet. Okay, alright. There is a story about it, kinda, but spoilers until Shadowbringers is done. Probably failed during the Succession Wars. Yeah, you'd think so, right? The Empire started in 1521. Game has taken place in 1578. Oh, it's all super recent. It's like so recent. It's unreal. So if we went 100 years back and we went to the place of the Empire, they'd just be like bumming around. These people with a third eye and no real power or magic. Varys' dad is future lore placeholder, and his story is future lore placeholder. Oh, I love you, Meta Ascension. Meta Ascension understands. Okay, yeah. All right, let's keep going. Emperor Solus had ordered Midas, Sid's dad, to devise a means to destroy primals, and so he sought to harness the power of a red moon. And we now know that he did that not necessarily because of the burn, but because he's an Ascian. And Ascians like creating and then destroying primals for some reason. They like doing that. The project was a failure. Oh, he succeeded in controlling Dalamud, all right. But the immense energies emitted from the satellite vaporized not only the transmitter, but the entire town in which it was built. Okay, hold on. So you guys have been to the Bosja is a feature, isn't it? So you don't have to wait till Endwalker to go to the Garlemald. You've been there. You've been to Bosja. Unless it's like alternate reality Bosja or some shit. Ugh, I don't know. And as you can imagine, the job of sifting through the rubble afterwards was no pleasant task. Master Garland was slated to assume his father's position as head engineer, but this disaster, added to his opposition to the Empire's path of conquest, convinced him to abandon his homeland. Right. What the fuck? Should I have known all this? This is a good story. This is a good Sid story right here. Oh, guys, I think I could do a killer Let's Play. Like, imagine a proper Let's Play actually laying out all this information properly in the order you first get it and stuff. The Chief has wanted nothing to do with the lunar transmitter or the data used to create it until now. I think he means to put the research to use in your conflict with Omega. In fact, given the time frame, there can be no other explanation. Well, how does that help us, though? How does that help us to fight Omega? Listen to me, Macon. The Chief's genius is plagued by a great deal of apprehension. But even so, once he makes a decision, he doesn't do things by halves. When the time comes, he'll come through for us. You have to believe that. Oh, so all this, you know, Nero is so nice about Sid. Oh, Sid, you're so brilliant. You're just too scared. You're brilliant. This is what it's all been about. What Nero's been implicitly pushing him towards. Every time Nero says, just do it, man, he's talking about this kind of shit. He's talking about lunar emitter stuff. Just check the law book. Even the Guardian section doesn't mention Varys' dad, and Solus died at 88. See, to me, that's like a really fundamental thing, and it strikes me a lot of people don't even wonder that. Sorry I'm late. I was a little too focused on my work and lost all sense of time. Are you guys talking about me? That's no excuse, Chief. What have I told you about me being punctual to staff meetings? In any case, I've shared the situation that you're with Macon. Good. Then you know Omega is likely ready to continue with its tests. Shall we go and knock on the door? But Chief, Biggs and Wedge aren't fit for field work yet, and the Chirurgeon's given Nero strict orders to stay abed. And what of Midgarsormr? Still taking his nap, is he? Oh, please tell me he comes back again by the end of this story. That leaves only you, Macon, and Alpha. Maybe it's time I join the expedition. I know, it's weird in there. No, Jesse, I need your talents elsewhere. There's a half-built device in the workshop that I need you to finish putting together. I've drawn up the design, completed the core mechanisms. The final assembly should pose no problems for an engineer of your capabilities. A new device? Does that mean you used the... Aha! Whatever you say, Chief. I'll have it ready and waiting for you. Just be safe. You're building the lunar emitter now, Jesse. That's how much she believes in him. She trusts that it's to a good cause. Right, it's back to the rift for us. Let us finish these experiments and bring the fight to Omega. Whee! I love you, Alpha. Come home with me. Can I trade my vomity dog for Alpha? Can I do that? Is that nice? Is that fair? No, I wouldn't trade my vomity dog. You can keep your stinking Alpha. This dog, it's not even my dog, but this dog may not look as cute. But we share a bond, do you understand? That device is going to play a role. Well, I mean, I should hope so. I don't have a dog. I'm dog sitting. It's a black lab, though. Yeah, friend requests. If you guys want to throw me one at any point, I would love to have you. The more the merrier, as I say. What I'd like to do is kind of fill up this link shell. I messaged Rin about this. If we can fill up this link shell, after that's done, and he's offering like to give us a Spud Club with a mansion and stuff, maybe we do that. But I'm a little bit nervous that everyone already has fellowships, and you guys know how I am with the Guild Wars Spud Club. You know, like I have no real plans to take a super active role like leading in that capacity. So I don't know. I don't know whether it's a good idea, all told. But we'll see. We'll see how many people join. The more, the merrier. That's all I can say so far. I must get these Aether Crystals. 828. It's just so far away, you know. Mind you, we are going quite far. I mean, it must be down here. I bet it's over there. I bet you've got a platform to it or something. How do you join the link shell? I think the only way I can send you an invite to it is you need to physically meet me in game. So if you go to the let's just go to the Peering Stones. If you guys meet me anywhere in game, if you just manage to find me, you can just, you know, I can just right click you, and then I don't know if there's another way of doing it, because to be honest, I don't really get a lot of the social systems in the game yet. Oh, I'm sorry, Chocobo. Don't worry, Garnet. There are large active fellowships, but they're just in-game message boards. So here, this is the mini reality thing with the tournaments going on. Here you go. See all these people here? And I could just right-click anyone and it would work out. Oh, look at all the mini alpha, the one mini alpha, sorry, and then there's Alpha himself. All right, are we ready? I'm ready to put an end to this. Oh yeah, and Nero's been a part of this story, but he's injured. All right, there's no room for hesitation. We press on. Come on, mate. Quick, quick, quick! That's the spirit. Let's just dive right in, shall we? Oh yes, injured. Well, yeah, I don't actually really know what's going on with Nero, do I? He got attacked, but didn't tell us. To be honest, guys, I haven't enjoyed Nero in this story so much because he's not really a frenemy right now. He's too much friend. He's pulling a Canuck. He's too friend. He needs to betray us. Just check him. What was in the kettle? Alpha put salt in it. Apparently, Alpha like tried to make a cup of tea, but it was full of salt. That's all I know so far. We're missing some test worlds. Omega's experiments must be nearing an end. Yeah, it was seawater. That's it. But I interpret that as just salt. I mean, how else are you going to identify as seawater? Welcome, welcome. Your arrival has been highly anticipated. And I will confirm your earlier supposition. My experiments have indeed reached the final stage. Of the 89 test subjects I trialed, 4 Psi Group combatants emerged victorious. Psi Group. Of those 4, further conflict determined the strongest among them. This surviving specimen shall be your opponent. We've come to the last round of testing then. And should we win this battle, are we finally going to face you in combat? Affirmative. Such an outcome would allow me to pursue my objective to its conclusion. I would continue analyzing the qualities which allow you to prevail despite your frailty and integrate said qualities into my own arsenal. I will be pleased if my experiment yields the relevant data, but engaging you directly is still the most efficient and reliable testing method. Omitting intermediary steps. Evaluation of combat potential deemed superfluous. Proceeding immediately with final experiment. Okay. So we skip the mini bit, do we? Good. They usually have me do a little mini fight. Stop. Alpha, your task is complete. Your presence among these test subjects is no longer required. What was the other little bit of the story? Alpha did something which made Midgarsormr be like, yo, I'm out. What was it that Alpha did? I don't remember. What do you mean by that? I will guide your progress personally from this point onwards. Alpha's role in transferring authority is now obsolete. He tried to save you, and it touched Midgarsormr's heart. Okay, that's it. Thank you for their heart. Even so, Alfred's a valued companion, and if he wishes to continue with us, I've no intention of leaving him behind. Companion. So what's the idea here? As a machine, it doesn't understand the idea of sentimental connection to another person. It doesn't understand these ideas of friendship and so on. This whole thing where it's saying, oh, emotional stress makes us stronger is because as a machine, it just doesn't understand. It only has logic to guide its parameters. It doesn't understand, like, adrenaline, essentially. Companions are those who provide mutual benefit. I think they're going for something a bit more mystical than the weird sciencey way I'm breaking it down here. The instant Alpha's authority became redundant, he lost his sole qualification to be regarded as such. Furthermore, the primary function of Alpha's existence was to lure you into my domain, who would be more accurately described as bait. Oh, did you guys see that? Rewind the VOD. Look at Alpha's eye. Yeah, it did this expression. It did like the sad little eye expression, but it was really tiny and subtle in the background. Test subject Alpha can neither confirm nor deny my statement. He possesses no memories prior to his encounter with you. He was the first entity. Here we go. Alpha lore. He was the first entity I created here in this realm. My first and only attempt to recreate a being who shared your mundane parameters. Oh, he's like us. I based his incarnation upon a most ordinary life form, one which had somehow bested an enemy whose strengths rivaled my own. He's me. By observing that a feeble creature in the heat of battle, I sought to understand the source of this contradiction. It's a chocobo feather. We can use that to grant ourselves haste. If we get a whole wing, we can cast Hastesia. I repeated the experiment once, twice, 1,000 times, yet the results never deviated from estimated potential. He killed a bunch of alphas. The test was an abject failure, and thus I resolved to adapt my methodology. Ah! Are these all dead alphas raining around us? I would focus instead upon simulating powerful opponents and summon mortals of natural origin here to combat them. Oh, for Alpha, I devised a new purpose. I erased his memory. Okay, no, he didn't kill the alphas, but he had it fight over and over and over and over and over and over again. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me, and ejected him. Jesus. Weak beings exhibit a tendency to form groups. I surmised that this instinctual behavior would aid Alpha in bringing me the test subjects I required. A function he's performed with adequate competence. Adequate competence. Do you love me, Daddy? I find you adequate. Tell me something, Omega. This ability of yours to generate matter was not originally intended for creating other life forms, was it? Your query bears little relevance to the topic at hand. Affirmative. I was equipped with matter generation capabilities for the purpose of unlimited... Yeah, Sid did say not. It was not intended for creating other life forms. What's Sid onto here? Affirmative. I was equipped with matter generation capabilities for the purpose of unlimited self-improvement and armament expansion. Fabricating life forms was not the intended function, but the practice is not otherwise prohibitive or problematic. It's just an accident that you can do this. I disagree with you there. As an engineer, I would advise against using such technology for purposes outside its design. From the very start, you've been making the same mistake. Even the powerful subjects of your test worlds were made crippled and incomplete. It is conviction which drove these villains to terrible greatness. The same limitless conviction which allowed weakling heroes to overcome them. Do you not understand? Then we will never lose to your creations, no matter how much stronger they should be according to your soulless calculations. Come, Macon, let us be on our way. You too, Alpha. But Alpha has conviction. Alpha was made by Omega and has conviction. Alpha isn't doomed to be weak. Oh, no. Look at his sad little face. Come on. You're with us now. I honestly, I don't know. I genuinely don't know if I've ever seen anything cuter than Alpha. I genuinely don't know I've seen anything cuter than Alpha. If it looks sad, if it looks happy as it's waddling around. Just it turning. Just its spherical little design as it turns. As it waves its little wings. I don't know. What is cuter than Alpha in anything ever? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. And I swear, if someone says babies in real life, I'm going to kick you. Maybe real life kittens. Real life kittens are pretty cute. But as far as video games concerned, this is up there. Alpha's in your best triple triad deck. Is Alpha like a 5-star, or is it good for like a reverse deck? I guess we'll see whether it really is strong or not by the end. Oh, this guy's looking cool. I feel like he should be smoking a fag, don't you think, with that outfit? He looks like a rebel without a cause. And he should have something between his fingers here and just take a big old toke. Alright, what's this here? The kettle is empty, ... What the hell has the kettle got to do with any of the rest of this? He's a 3-star. Nice middle ground. 6 on all sides. Oh, that is quite nice. That's like perfect in the middle of the road then. Kettle, Tato. Yeah. Well, you guys just dragging me along, making it out the kettle's important and it never was. My retainers think the same as you. That's why they bring me stuffed Alpha every hour. Wait, what? Do you have your retainers doing? ... whatever. Well, you got some Final Fantasy VIII reference going there from the Elezen character there. Is that what he's meant to look like? A bit like Squall. I have our base camp up and running. You can dive into the final test world whenever you wish. As for the world's inhabitants, Omega has generously provided us with a basic profile. Your opponent's name is Chaos. The first heroes defeated this evil in a conflict that took place so long ago, I'm having trouble separating myth from history. Unless, of course, this is an entity from another reality, as were the denizens of the Sigmascape. In which case, it may be pointless to even attempt to confirm the details. What is certain, however, is that this chaos stands triumphant over a roster of truly monstrous test subjects. It promises to be a grueling battle, but one which will open the gate to fighting Omega itself. Okay, so Chaos. What game are we in? Alpha. You and I will need to provide support for Macon. Will you be my assistant? So it's FF1, is it? You're bothered by what Omega said earlier? You think you're responsible for dragging us into this mess? Trust me when I say this is not your fault. We were the ones who awakened Omega, and we're the ones who need to deal with the consequences. By the way, do you still have that card you used to boil water in the kettle? It's been brought to my attention that I'm a spoiled blue blood who can't even refill a pot without constant reminders. If you could take charge of that, then it would be most helpful. Oh, look at it! Oh. Sorry, I made him sound a bit ill there. It is inconvenient without Midgarsormr here to translate his chirping. Still, the best medicine for his worries is for you to win this next contest. Let's show him we're on top of things, eh? Is WP the only one who missed the Chaos meme? Yeah, I don't know what you guys are joking about, saying Chaos, screaming it in all caps. I don't really remember fighting Chaos in one. I've done 3 playthroughs of one in my life, and I don't really remember much about it, to be honest. I remember more like mechanics, like getting the canoe and building up the airship and ranking my classes up and meeting Bahamut and little things like that. I didn't remember, like, for example, the Matoya was in it and stuff. Watch the FF16 trailer for Chaos. Oh, really? I did. I've watched that trailer as well. I don't remember. I need to win first try to cheer up Alpha. Right, okay, so we have it already. We're ready to go, right? Okay, so who wants to play with me? Anyone? I guess I should have prompted you guys a little bit earlier. I would like to min-eye level all of these. I think that would be really fun, but we would need 7 people. So I'm going to ask the link shell. Okay, people are already in. If you want an invite, just type in the link shell, yeah? Just type a wave or whatever. Yeah, this is it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And if I've missed an invite to you, I'm really sorry. I'm not very good with this UI. There we go, we're full. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, I love this shit. Oh. No joke, it is so... I like that people are even watching me play this game, let alone that people are in it and we can instantly fill up parties. I'm so happy, honestly. Right. So we have got... I can't see what everyone is right now. So, min-eye level. Echo disabled. You guys ready to bet some potatoes? Potatoes? Oh, shit. We're getting the Moogle thingies. Oh, no, we're not. That's a Heavensward trial. What you doing, dude? Raid. Oh, well, the Sigmascape apparently was giving me some. Okay, so, Alphascape. Holy shit. While you recuperated from the latest round of testing, Omega's trials proceeded apace. Of the 89 combatants in Psi Group, 4 emerged victorious. Of those 4, 1 proved itself the mightiest entity in the last remaining test world. A champion designated Psi 4. This immensely powerful being will be your opponent as you strive to complete the final stage of Omega's grueling experiments. Hold on, is this the finale of the tournament then? This is the finale of the... So, and then the other 3... What are the other 3 bosses going to be? Omega's probably one of them. What the fuck are the other 2 bosses? What's about to happen? Ooh. Okay. Oh. Why did I do that? Alphascape 1.0. Minimum eye level. Echo silenced. Okay, what's a good prediction here? What do you guys think? Oh, Rock is here. Do you want to run a prediction, Rocker? Will I die? Will we wipe first time? Will I fail a mechanic? Something like that? Where's my party user interface at? It's on my combat UI. Because I don't need it out of combat. See, it's there, top left. Once I remember what the boss is, it's Chaos, apparently. We definitely need to come back for Savage someday. I mean, I'd like to. Splendid Nut. Nuts typically are not thought of as traps, but when they're this splendid and packed with arcane energy, their uses expand exponentially. A thin freshwater fish commonly found in the floating lakes. I want to just go fish, man. I just want to go somewhere out in Aelzia and fish. That's what I should do while rambling to Twitch chat about how much I suck at Clip Studio Paint. Is this game worth if you don't care about the story but really like hardcore PvE? You know, dude, the 5Es 12, there's a magic to 14, and I can explain all of 14's success to you, right? Which is the magic. The answer to that question is yes. This game simultaneously caters to casual inclined lorehounds who don't care about hardcore progressions and mechanic. It caters to that audience extremely well. And likewise, the complete reverse of those people, it caters to very well as well. So no matter what end of the spectrum you're on, this game can punch you in the face, which is brilliant. So it's, I mean, that's a good thing. So, and that's honestly, it's not that they're even that creative or special in any other way. It's just that's it. That's the secret sauce of Final Fantasy XIV. All right. Having to pay to skip sucks, and there is a lot to go through if you're not interested. Yeah, but you can skip with left click spam. Like, believe me, I have a friend in Discord who picked this up when I did, and he would just instant spam. I remember doing Realm Reborn patches, and we were trying to vaguely be synced with each other. I'm not joking. I did a Realm Reborn patch with him. It was like a trial or something. And a cutscene played after the trial. It was like Leviathan or something, right? Just for example. I don't know. That might have actually been a Realm Reborn itself. But anyway, we beat a boss, right? While I was watching the cutscene at the end of the trial, he beat all the quests up to the next dungeon or trial. The next co-op bit. And he had to stop playing again. Because he skipped the cutscene and he spammed left click through the dialogue. While I was watching the cutscene, I didn't even leave the cutscene, and he was ready at the next bit. I mean, if you spam click, if you skip, you do get through this game fast. So, I mean, yeah, you have to pay if you want to skip even faster than that, but they will let you go, you know, at light speed if you want. Right, what am I doing? I guess I'm going in. No, I'm setting up a prediction. Oh, there is a prediction. Rock has set it up. Okay, guys, how many vulnerability stacks will WP accumulate? Just so that you understand, if I fail a mechanic, I get a vulnerability stack. So, he's saying, will it be less than 3 or 3 or more? It looks like there's a lot of believers this time, but to be honest with you guys, I think you should say it more than 3 or more. I reckon I'll get 3 or more. I'm just saying, I mean, if you want to vote with me, if I was voting on this, I would say 3 or more. Someone put in 20k. You can watch each other's votes, can you? Oh yeah, people have put, there's nearly 100,000 on the line for 3 or more right now. I think I'm gonna get 3 or more for sure, but I'm gonna try my best not to. I'm gonna aim low. All right, here we go. Sorry about all of that waiting, everyone. You guys are all so quick to join the group. Let's play. What is coming up? There's more to win. Bet against the majority. Yeah, that's your economics. Is that you got an economics degree? Do you? I'm a believer on this one. You better not scam me. Oh shit! Oh, wait, this is like where FF1 ends. This is like the floating place, right? I thought it was more like a technological kind of floating thing. Oh my god! They've remixed the original music. Oh, this song, guys. I've heard this song way too much because 1 is really grindy. All right, here we go. I'm going to off tank. Blue, your main tank. Oh, shit. It's chaos. Oh, I'm really into this. Oh, I shouldn't unmend, really, if I'm not going to maintain that. I'm going to try and actually do a good opener here. I don't know. I still haven't, like, thought about what the right order would be. Chaotic Dispersion. Grovel in Terror. What's this? Entropy. Deals target damage when it ends. Okay, it's his job to move out, right? It's not my job. Do I stack deeper in him? 0 vuln so far. Collapse on this guy. Double weave. Oh, the music. I'm moving a lot quicker than everyone else. Is that bad? Someone's dead. Oh, I've got 100. Hold on, let me use a blood spiller there. Then the soul eater. Then a blood spiller. That way we don't lose. See, we get 20 by the end. You actually just saw me learn a new thing about Dark Knight there. If you guys understand what I did rotationally, I assume that's bad. Is it still bad? I'm not taking damage. They're saying get away. Shadow Wall. I don't want to get too far away though. What if it's a knockback? Oh, it was a knockback. Woohoo! Oh my god, it's a straight up tornado. Hopefully he doesn't phase. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, we're all good. Oh my god, what's that? I don't know what that is. Not on me. Right, Delirium. I'm gonna stand away from him. What's that orb? Should I go to that? Should I grab this tether? Off tank? I assume off tanks do this. I assume that was my job. Am I supposed to get them both? Somehow? Someone got hit hard. Salt earth, salt earth. Oh, he left. Oh, no, no, no. Look out. Oh, almost. Bowels of agony. What the fuck? Hello? Dynamic fluid. Plagued by a chaotic body of water that will deal damage when the effect ends. 9 seconds. Do we break this? Oh my god. Oh, we're all... Oh, nice. I like that. That's an interesting kind of stack. Man, I wonder if I went to the wiki and read about the Chaos fight from 1, if there would be sort of reminiscent sort of abilities. Holy shit, look at him back there. The crystal destroyed? You dare? Someone's got a roleplay tag on. Holy fuck. I could do this all day. Oh, Captain America's ruined that boast line now. Chaotic dispersion. What was that again? I'm really bad at remembering what they are. Come on, give me one more, give me one more, give me one more. Okay, good. Damning edict. I kind of want to be playing monk. Oh, who am I kidding? I would be struggling on monk. Doing this blind on monk, I would be struggling. All together? Oh shit, he's facing us. I don't have aggro, good. Okay, the tank's faced him away. Knocked down again. What does that icon mean? I don't know what that icon means. You would think it would be the standard icon, wouldn't you? That looks new to me. Like, maybe I can react to it or do something with it? I'll grab the tether. Can I grab them both, though? Max melee. I'll put a defensive up. There, I did a shadow wall there so that the healer doesn't have to fuck about. I suppose I could have Blackest Knighted it. That would actually be really cool to the Blackest Knight, wouldn't it? I think we got this. I haven't had a single vulnerability yet. Not even one. Shit. What is that? Oh, shit. We've got to move left after that. Yeah, good. I think I messed up, but I think I clipped kind of badly there because of my carbon spit. It was like, it was late when it was supposed to be early. I'm going to save a bit of MP here. Okay, so same again, right? It's going to blow us. But we don't want to be in front of the boss. Oh. Stack. Limit break. I want that tether thing to come back. What did we use there? I didn't see who was casting on the fight window. Someone got nuked. Oh. Alright, there we go. It's quite simple, honestly, for an opener. I think I preferred Last Wing's painting one, but it was good. Good shit, WP, rewarding the believers. You better believe it. That's 4 in a row. Yeah, that was 0, 0 vuln. Yeah, I didn't mess anything up there. That triangle marker is called flare. It means proximity damage coming from the person who has it. It basically means carry this as far from the group as you can. As opposed to the other one, which is just, you know, spread a bit. Oh, the painting one was the second fight of its wing, was it? Alphascape chain. Oh, let's not. How about I don't open those? There's always rubbish in it. Let's look around though. Ever since I saw those tonberries as like an Easter egg, it makes me want to look at the environment so much more. Just to admire the art, but also just in case. Like, we might see someone over there, like the original Warriors of Light. Because it's weird, I don't know, for you guys, when you hear Warrior of Light, your first instinct is probably FF14 and all this story. But to me, it's really, I'm genuinely serious, it's still one in my mind when I think Warrior of Light. Or Warriors, I suppose. I think of my black mage, my white mage, my red mage, and my monk. That was my comp. Oh, no, that wasn't my comp. That wasn't my comp. I don't think I had a black mage. I think I had white, red, monk. Warrior, maybe? The battle's concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. Of course we are. This also signals the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. I say this over and over again, but if you guys are looking for a good phone on mobile, the mobile port of FF1 is brilliant. You should go for that. Yeah, Monk was good in it. That's why I picked Monk in this game, because I loved it in the first game. Those combo hits. This also signals the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. And yet the process by which you consistently exceeded your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. It is possible that the subject's... is it possible that the test subject Sid's suppositions are correct? That my calculations and simulations are fundamentally flawed? Do mortals truly boast some indefinable quality that I do not possess and cannot measure? I think the most interesting thing for Final Fantasy to say in answer to that question is no. I think it's very tropey to say yes, but I feel like that's what they're going to do. Error, logic loop malfunction, resolution requires additional data. If the nature of your existence defies standard reasoning, then I must examine you from an illogical angle. I'll subject the unknown to imperfection. Test subject Maken Revgaji will proceed to a supplemental stage. You don't like this arc because it's too Dragon Ball with the power fantasy? Interesting. What the fuck? I've altered this test world to reflect a recorded memory. It originates from a time when war had erupted on a distant star. I was deployed to the battlefield, and it was there that I engaged an enemy of unmatched strength. Is this Midgarsormr's home? The contest ended prematurely. And it definitely is, right? And I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lack the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. Oh, no, it's not. Results stemming from such a subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated by this incomplete creation, I still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. Holy shit, was something supposed to have just roared in the background? I noticed that on yesterday's stream. There was a moment where there was a roar and it was really quiet. I don't know how I can fix that. I can't have a cutscene audio set up. Maybe I can. Am I going too far at that point? Because I can't predict, though. I don't think my macros work while I'm in a cutscene. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to my past observations, this opponent will accept only death as a condition of defeat. It is him. Prepare to face Midgarsormr, red-maned worm of the Dragon Star, a nemesis of my world. This is not the faded spectre that you know, or a mortal conjured simulacrum. You will contend with the true incarnation of the Father of Dragons at the height of his power and glory. Mega wait! You can't force Macon to fight 2 battles back to back. He needs time to regain his strength. He must be allowed to recuperate, or the data from your testing will be skewed. Acknowledged. Test subject Macon Ravgaji, you are permitted to leave. Re-enter the test world when your strength is returned to optimal levels. Thank fuck. Thank you, Sid. I agree with Geared to Gnomes. I don't mind defeating an Omega recreated Midgarsormr, destined to lose. But the idea that I can beat the actual one, I think that power fantasy's too far at that point. For me. I love this raid series. This music, this vibe, everything about it. It's so fucking surreal and big. Hey, where's Sid? Quick! Alpha seems distressed, and Sid is nowhere in sight. Macon, I'm right here. I don't think you can see me, but I'm standing next to Alpha. Oh, we missed Macon do the cat thing. He looks completely different from the actual one, though. Well, I get the idea that he has multiple forms. The one in that cutscene at the start of the game, it looks badass too, right? Sid has vanished from view, but his voice is clear and strong. This is to do with what Jesse's building. My apologies. It was not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. I swear to God, guys, I read this word out the corner of my eyes, and I read the word gravy. I'd noticed the kettle was boiled, and I thought some tea would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realised my hand, not to mention the rest of me, had turned invisible. I understand the situation's unsettling, but I assure you I can still work unimpeded. Now, we'd best discuss how to approach. Aye. Oh. It seems to have worn off. What is going on with that kettle? Quick. Now, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle after all. And I've forgotten what Nero said about your card producing water with unexpected properties. Although it seems the effects were rather different this time. You alright there? In any case, 'twas pleasant to have a distraction from our greater woes. However brief, we'll set the rest of the water aside for now and decide what to do with it later. Very weird. Right, Macon, we need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Watching through the monitor, I could see this worm appear different to the one we know. From everything we've heard thus far, it seems Omega and Midgarsormr both hail from different planets, two distant worlds at war with one another. Oh, that's even cooler. As a result of that conflict, the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his home behind. And after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the Father of Dragons arrived here on our world. I'm assuming the entity you ought to face is a younger, more vital Midgarsormr, just as he was when Omega first encountered him, thousands of years in the past. A formidable foe indeed. I fought him once at the Keeper of the Lake, but ... he was very weak. Yeah, this was before I was streaming, guys. This was the story shortly before the start of Heavensward. A bit before Heavensward. Wait, you fought against Midgarsormr before? But yes, I think I see your concern. It would be unwise to treat this as the same opponent, considering how different they might possibly be. It certainly doesn't help matters that Omega's little surprise isn't registered as an official test subject. I can't even use the terminals to search for the most basic of information. With that in mind, making, I have a proposal. I wish to leave the completion of this supplemental stage entirely in your heroic hands. Rather than twiddle my thumbs while you prepare to contend with the dragon, I mean instead to work on a strategy for our inevitable confrontation with Omega, and then my friend will put a stop to this mad machine once for all. Okay, so Midgarsormr this fight. There's still a question mark though. Who the fuck is fight 3 or 4? I'm glad to see we're in agreement. I'll ready my tools and ready yours. We have a worm to slay. Is Alpha one of the fights? But why would Alpha be one of the fights? Tataru? I like how you can always answer with Tataru whenever I'm wondering a thing. Alright, next raid. I assume we're having the same party. Watch yourself in there. The underlying data may be imperfect, but I recall Omega saying something about the battle ending when only one of you is dead. Okay, actually, we don't have a full party. Someone dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got one space for one. Someone already... Okay, grab Cow from the link shell. There he is. Invite to party. Okay, done. Good stuff. Ready, everybody? Because I'm not. For some reason, I can't queue it. Oh, yes, I can. Alphascape V2. Oh, do a prediction. Shit. There's a prediction going on. I don't know what it is. Bet your potatoes. Believers and non-believers are nose-to-nose. I don't even know what the prediction is. I'm just going to play my best. Believers, I got you, believers. 5 in a row, believers. Here you go. Do you believe in me? Because you're about to be rewarded big time. Holy shit. This is like a wet dream for me. I've wanted to fight Midgarsormr or see more of them for ages. Tank stance is on. So that's the other world, is it? Wow, man, the Empire built an airship that killed this guy in such a short time. Sorry, are they saying they want me to main tank? No, the other guy can main tank. I don't know what I'm doing. No, you can main tank, dude. It's okay. Alright, 10 seconds. Why are we putting him away from the back, I wonder? Oh! Okay. Oh god, I have aggro. Shirk. Holy fuck. Alright, I've got a damage down. I failed something. What is this? I think these abilities he's using are the same as what I saw before when he was a dungeon boss. Tis the fate of all dragons to shed one form for another. Oh really? Is that a dragon-defining thing in this game's lore? Oh shit. Alright, there's one vulnerability. How was I supposed to know that? Oh, fuck. What are we doing? Are we soaking? Well, I don't know what the story is here. I'm putting Shadow Wall up just because I'm low. I'm standing with everyone else. There, that telegraph, I knew how to avoid because everyone else moved there. Who should I stand with, do you think, guys? Who's the best player among us? I wonder if I can max melee that one. Shit, he's left. Are we okay? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll break these. I didn't like that. Everyone ran away from me, and I was like, I'm clearly not in the right place. I think I avoided them all, though. I don't think that was tank privilege. I think I avoided them all. I assume we got to hit them all. I'm not going to solid earth that. I will this though. Holy fuck, what are you doing? I don't know where he's going to appear. I don't know. Oh shit, he's on us. Okay. I don't know who to stand with. Oh, there's arrows. Oh, I think I fumbled my way through that, maybe? Get away? Oh god, it's ice. Oh god, I'm just gonna stand still. Oh no, 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 no! That's not fair! I panicked. Ah. If it was 3 Vuln stacks, I think I just failed it there, didn't I? God, those poor people. Should I be doing something as an off-tank here? I'm moving in because I got a thing on me. Alright, there's an arrow. Another arrow. What do the arrows show? Oh, the direction that they're moving. Oh. So that one's going that way. That one's going that way. So you sort of have to memorize. Oh, what are we doing? We spin it? Out or in? I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's a weird thing to me. I don't know. Alright, I avoided that one. If I stand perfectly in max melee, I think I can, like, just ever so slightly step and I'll be fine, even with, like, the minimal reaction times. Sorry, I should have helped you all soak that, right? I'm in. Fuck, 3 people dead. I think that might have been my fault. Because they were collapsing. I didn't go. I was... Limit break. This next one's going to be in, isn't it? I'm staying in. Exaflare. Oh, he's doing the thing. It's coming towards me. Oh. Oh god, I didn't look at where they're going. Alright, he's dead. Ah, I did not do well there. Alright, I don't know. What was the prediction? I don't know. I don't know how that went. I got the Exaflares, but not the Dragon Dance. Alright. Well, there we go. This place looks cool. Read what it was and answer if believers won. Oh, okay. Let me see. Will WP figure out the next boss's tells? I think the answer is no. I don't think I figured it out. I mean, I figured some out. This was not a good prediction, really, because I figured some out, but not all of them. So the prediction is vague, isn't it? I figured out the arrow and, like, the moving things. I figured out, like, ice collapse on people. You know, like, I think I figured out, like... No, I'm not saying the fight is vague. I'm saying the prediction is vague. I'm saying the prediction is vague. I'm not talking about the mechanic. I'm saying, will WP figure out the next boss's tells? Like, I figured out some parts of the fight, but not other parts. There were definitely parts of the fight I didn't figure out. Like, the bit where, like... whether it's going to be point-blank AoE or massive ring in the distance. I don't know what the telegraph was for that animation, for sure. But that's like one part of the fight, so I don't know. I mean, I figured out some of his telegraphs. I didn't figure out all of them. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. You can decide. I don't know, because the prediction there, the prediction itself is vague. I figured out some, but not all. If I had to figure out 100% of the fight on the first go, then the answer is definitely no. If it's, did I figure out the majority of the fight? I think I probably did, but not the key. Like, there was definitely a key mechanic I didn't know, but it was just one mechanic. So, yeah, I don't know how to answer that. You'll have to do that. Maybe we can poll it. Do you want to poll it? Well, no, but then people are just going to vote for whatever they voted, whatever they've gambled on. That's not going to count. That's not going to work. Alright. Another stunning victory. I felt the breath catch in my throat. I was struck by an idle thought. Did you notice a resemblance between Midgarsormr and Shinryu? Not consciously, no, but now that you mention it, they were similar. Should I be wondering about that? Unlike most primals, Shinryu's form had no basis in any system of belief. I've heard the theory that the summoner was simply influenced by the majesty and power of the elder primal, Bahamut. But now I'm beginning to think there might be another explanation, that the primal took its shape from the ancestor of all dragons on Hydaelyn. On Hydaelyn? Sorry, is Midgarsormr's homeworld called Hydaelyn? Oh, we are on Hydaelyn. Right, okay. Right. The widely held concept of how a dragon appears has, for centuries upon centuries, been rooted in depictions of Midgarsormr. The summoner may not have even sought to imitate him specifically. Subconscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided the similarity. Not that I have any way of confirming this theory. We're talking about Ilberd, right? But see, that's weird, because I feel like Ilberd was very clear in what he was trying to create. Maybe I'm wrong, though, and I need to replay that patch. Nevertheless, it's interesting that Shinryu's summoning could lead us to an awakening Omega. A strange twist of fate when you consider the machine's connection to Midgarsormr. Well, whatever else Destiny has in store, you've already bested the opponent Omega itself failed to overcome. A feat worthy of celebration, I'd say. Yeah, except it is a facsimile, isn't it? He said he didn't want it to just be known as a simulacrum, but it is, really. It's not real. Sid is waiting for Omega to make its next move. In the end, there is Omega. Whoa. But this is only fight 3. Oh, the tension. Banger incoming. Prepare your chicken tenders. I've had the craziest craving for something fried today. I think it's because I haven't had anything fried for a long while. Your move, Omega. Ilberd's ideas haven't gotten mixed up with the idea of other people sacrificed and the lingering will of Nidhogg in the eyes. Yeah. Volume up, and if it's on maximum, figure out how to make it higher. I can turn it up. Shutdown initiated. All core experiments and supplemental testing concluded. Is this it? We're fighting Omega now, are we? Discarding test worlds. System resources are rerouting to primary operations. Oh shit. What's he even going to look like in this fight? Rocker Tato Jam is ruined because it looks like he's doing something dirty. Oh my lord. I didn't see that before. Well, that could be a funny little in-joke for everyone. Rocker, by the way, is there another emote that you had commissioned, right? There's one more, isn't there? Or have I forgotten one? Very rudely forgotten one. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving test subject, you have removed every challenger on your path to reach me. I too am eager. You've made it even better. I too am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observe between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgarsormr necessitates direct and immediate analysis. Confrontation imminent. Prepare for unmitigated hostilities. Then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. This is it then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust in old Sid, I have a fair idea of where its weakness lies. And I've been working on something to exploit this vulnerability. I just need a little bit more time to prepare. Okay. Is he nervous about what he's planning to do? Wow, this is quite a lot of analysis on Sid, isn't it, really? You okay, dude? First things first, we make a few adjustments here, like so. Alpha, do you have any of those tricks and tools left over? I want us to have as many options as possible, so let's lay our cards on the table, as it were. Oh, that wasn't cute. What was that? Alright, he magicked them, guys. It was magic. What do we have here? Some sort of gem, a couple of stones. And one single card. This makes things bigger, does it? Or is it smaller? Bigger, I would say. Right, 'twas foolish of me to even ask. We best leave you in charge of when and how to use your special tools. He's so cute. Ah, yeah, I almost forgot. Viagra card. You can always claw things if you run out of tricks. Don't worry, we'll win this. I promise we will. I promise. Here, you should carry this as well. I filled an empty bottle with the invisibility water from the kettle. It might just prove useful in the right situation. It's weird, we're going into the biggest fight here, and it's like we're dealing with these little knickknacks. Listen to me, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has poked and prodded us from one mad experiment to the next, and honestly, we have no idea what might happen in there. But between us, I believe we have the knowledge and the skills to prevail. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Okay. It's amazing how Alpha's cute when it's really upset, and then when it gets really happy and stern, it's cute as well. Right. Jesse should have that device put together by now. Let's head outside, shall we? God. This is so weird. It feels so hollow and empty. Like, even in this story, you know, in the main story, everyone's getting fucked up. And in this story, it's just me and Sid and a little chocobo. I mean, thank God we've got Jesse to talk to about it. What's Biggs and Wedge up to? They're injured, aren't they? Everyone's, like, just got a bloody nose. Where? I head straight back to Raga's Reach and collect my new toy. I do still need to run through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town in the meantime. We'll discuss the strategy the moment I'm finished. Quick. Alpha seems concerned for Sid's well-being. You have a feeling he wants you to follow. Oh. And Sid can run real goddamn fast. WP and Stormblood, more like Lys meets Lys. Lys meets Lys. Yeah, it's funny, man. We're almost out. That joke almost doesn't work. It's probably like 2 days left, and then I'm in Shadowbringers, so. It'd be nice to start up the Winds of Change stuff right as Shadowbringers kicks in. So I can get people coming to the stream to watch the Guild Wars stuff, and they might give Final Fantasy a shot, and it's a really good bit of the story. Alright, here we go. Only 2 days left to lay with Lys. I gotta message that guy and figure out what he was talking about. I'll finish End War Shadow. Look, he's shaking his hands again. Sorry, guys, I'm ignoring you for a second now. Stay yourself, Sid. You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Is it Nero? Sup? Oh, God, he looks like a monk. As in, you know, like a robed, chill kind of... Nero, they let you out of bed, did they? After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one is led to a certain conclusion. Of all the Primal's attacks, Shinryu's burst of lightning was the one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, it would seem, is vulnerable to electrical energy. Yeah, I've been wondering how Shinryu was able to do so well in the fight against Omega. Omega's like god tier shit, man. Like, Midgarsormr couldn't take it out. Shinryu isn't Midgarsormr. Aye, all the available evidence supports such a theory. 'Tis likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega itself cannot fully compensate for. Yet, be that as it may, I imagine it can still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. Eh? And so you made that. You based it on Midas's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter. Continuing your father's legacy. When my father was establishing a connection between the transmitter and Dalamud, he invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. It's weird how similar this is to that whole thing with the Aether Crystals. Too vast, as it turned out. But the technology which leveled an entire town may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. So he's running the risk of really hurting everyone here at Rhalgr's Reach. I've made my own improvements, and I've triple-checked the calculations. On the parchment, the idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job assembling the parts. I failed to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? He's lost his nerve. He doesn't want to be his dad. This is the whole reason he left Garlemald, to not do this. I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... This is the life I've been trying to run from. Whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by searing heat. I remember the bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned ourselves outwards in search of answers, but the inventions we created to ensure our future were used instead to destroy lives, to wage war. And that's why I fled. Did they use this technology to build the Agrius 1? Which again, was pretty OP. I came to Eorzea and swore to only employ technology for benevolent ends. But naught is ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose... Who am I looking at? Is that Grahatia? No, who is that? That's Graha. That is him, right? That's the first time he's appeared on any of these streams. So this is him at the Crystal Tower. This must be a flashback. Sid was in the Crystal Tower story too. This must be a flashback to that last moment. That's why I fled, why I came to Eorzea. I swore to only employ technology for benevolent ends. But nothing's ever so straightforward. Every connection I forge with the people of this realm reminds me of this fact. So he's thinking back to his time with Graha. This was the last time we saw him, before he closed the doors for good. I still like my theory, by the way, that that he's the reason all the Aether's disappearing. I like my theory that what he's doing something at the tower, which is this calamity impending or whatever. I don't know whether the next patch will talk about it. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. Oh, and this is the Alexander stuff. You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt. I didn't realize Sid had a major role to play in the post-patch content for everything. You have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourself and others, but 'tis comforting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp those moments of true contentment. What drivel. Oh, Nero. You never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we? Yeah, and why aren't you? Mayhap I am. I had no such hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny, innovation on the double, and later consequences be damned. Oh, is that a little... No. Now, though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes and taking the time to produce just one rigorously tested and carefully designed invention. 'Tis a reflection, I think, of just how much there is in this world I care about now, aside from myself. And therefore, how little Nero cares about the world beyond himself? Ugh, I don't understand you at all. You must care on some level, Nero. What is the talisman next to your heart? But I suppose, if anything, Omega and its unfettered testing methods represent the student you once were. And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you best prove it with that device of yours. Yeah, but that device represents a regression to his previous self, really, doesn't it? That's what's so scary about it. Well, whatever Nero said, it calmed him down. I like how concerned he looks behind his own back. Look at that. Sid isn't even looking. The expression of a man unseen is his true soul. Although it is hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence, I always had the second best student in class, pushing me to excel. Nero, second best. I seem to recall a twinge of irritation any time he would outscore me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long, or I'd better go lie down before I fall over or vomit. Every time I see him on screen, I want to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm not joking. Oh, an alpha running little circles around him. Oh my god. Let's rewatch that. Oh my lord. Dude, they should have had that shot. Should have been at least 5 times longer, and just alpha spinning in little circles around him while he gets slowly more and more annoyed. I genuinely would have watched that. Oh, a rare occasion where it feels like a Final Fantasy cutscene didn't linger as long as it could have or should have. Quick, quick. First alpha and now you. Come to check on my progress, have you? Well, I'm happy to report everything's set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking and repairing whatever it is you adventures do, then we can head back and confirm our strategy. Can I speak with Nero anywhere? Hey Jesse, good job with building the thing. The chief seems to be on top of things, and that's how all that's left now is to bring your combined talents against Omega. I have complete confidence in you. There is a hospital area, right? The barber. Wouldn't it be something if there was special dialogue over there with Nero right now for the people who specifically go to look for it? Alfred's so happy his dads aren't arguing. I like Nero though. There's a lot still to get out of him. It feels like he's still got a long journey to go on, you know? I doubt he's here, is he? So is this it? The Omega fights next? I wonder then. I wonder what fight 4 is. Oh my god, that mini. Is he gone for good? Come back. Jesus Christ. The heavy hatchling. I hope this guy runs. That thing looked hilarious the way it was moving. Oh, what? Why did I just get a weird animation? Was that sprint ending? Alright, whatever. I'm going to stop creeping on this guy now. Oh, there you go. Ah, fuck. Whatever. Alright. Let's go. In the end, there is Omega. There's a short story that's Nero and Sid back at school. Yeah, I should have kind of been doing those, probably, right? As we go along. Oh, if I hadn't done the Alexander stuff, I wouldn't have seen Need there. Ah. I didn't even think about that fact, but that makes sense. Yeah, it was bouncing. Yeah, that's what it looked like. A little bit less food for your chocobo. Something like that. So is this it? This could be the last run you guys see of us going to the Omega thing. Definitely the best raid story so far. I mean, I've only played 2, but... I think just the fact that there's no gobbos has probably done it for me. Also, actually spreading it out instead of doing it all in one day. No, even if I did this all in one day, I think I really would have enjoyed it. I love that I'm not over leveling, by the way. 71. I see you, Omega. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree the Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. Oh, dog wants the garden. 1 second. Right, I'll have to let him back in because it is getting cold out. What temperatures does Windows say it is? 8. Oh. Okay, I've created the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point you choose. It won't disable it, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armaments. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. If you want to do everything, I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. "11 fights down. Here we are. Quick, quick, quick! Alpha Escape 3.0. Okay, who has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? We still got a full party, so I mean, fuck it. Ready, everybody? I mean, it'll throw a ready check up on it. Your triumph over the recreated Midgarsormr has convinced Omega of your supremacy, and the Master of the Rift will now engage you directly in combat. The final experiment is begun, and the arena awaits. Gather your courage and steel your spirit, for upon this battle rests the fate of entire worlds. Okay, so, you guys want loud music, do you? Are we going to do a prediction? Is Rocker still in chat, or should I hook it up? Wouldn't it be 10 fights down? Yeah, 10 fights down. This is number 11. Okay, yeah, you all want the music. I think Rocker's away. So just... Okay, just will I die? Let's just do this. I'm going to do a prediction. Will I die? All right, you make one. Oh, you do it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going for it. Join. Bet your potatoes, guys. So just a quick recap for people. If you look below where it says send a message in Twitch at the moment, there's a little button. You can click it. You can gamble potatoes. Eventually, if you get up to 1 million, you'll become the VIP. And the VIP gives you a bunch of special privileges, like ignoring sub chat and emote chat and so on and so forth. Okay. Sorry about the delay there, just letting people vote and letting the dog back in. You got 1 minute. Can you please stop saying chicken tender? I've never eaten one of those, but you're making me want something fried. I assume they're fried. Oh, it's him, it's the tank. Oh, he said chicken tender. Okay. Oh shit, what do I do? I'm ready. meant to be together? Oh no, no. What? How am I supposed to know that? Oh, I'm going to cheese it. Whoa, what the fuck? I guess I don't want to be in there. Oh, it's hello. Oh, what is this? Oh God. Oh no! Did we do it? Did that work? No, it didn't work. Oh no, I fucked that up. There's an arrow. Oh no! Correct sense of purpose. Oh! Oh, I can see what it is now. I can see what it is now. Oh, we're limit breaking it. Whoa. Triple trident. Oh, use the button. Got it. Thanks, Sid. Holy shit, it hurts anyway. Whoa. What is this rocket punch? It's probably going to do that starboard thing again, isn't it? Oh my god, what? Should I have aggro? Let me shirt. Oh god, what the fuck? I should have aggro. Yeah, I'm turning my stance back up. Oh, they put the tether on me. Oh, I think I was failing a thing there and someone did it for me. I think I was supposed to get that from somewhere and they did it for me. What the fuck is this? Why am I taking aggro? I don't want aggro. Okay. Am I doing this wrong? Oh shit. I got it again. Okay, he took it again. Yeah, I know I can turn off stance. I had it turned off a second ago, but in a fight last stream, I did that, and people said that was bad because there were like other things going on. I mean, I'll turn it off, but I was punished for that before. There's no other thing. Well, that's fine, but I mean, I can't know that, can I? Starboard cannon, they're all going this way, so I'm going over here. Starboard, I'm going the other way. No! Fuck! If he did it there, I'm coming over here. What? It's a different ability though, and it's in another area. What am I doing wrong? Is the tank moving it between the two to make it easy for me, and I'm making it harder? Must. Oh, we got a limit break. The Rose of Destruction. Wait, why am I paralyzed? What did I fuck up there? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I was using Shirk in the fight there, new levels. I did do it. This is what I was asking about the nautical terms. I see. Also, that's the chicken tender song, is it? Because it sounds like he's singing about chicken tenders in the music. Rose of Destruction is a blue mage spell. Oh, but it's a limit break as a black mage? Oh, wow. You kept getting aggro because the other tank had weakness and wasn't doing full damage. Oh, okay, I understand. Alright, that was quite fun. One thing I've noticed, okay, is all three of the fights so far have been less, like, creative than the ones last wing, which I think is because they're saving it all for whatever this fight 4 is. I'm expecting this last fight to really be a lot of stuff because I feel like they've eased off on the initial 3 so they can go big on whatever this last thing is going to be. So I wonder what it is. As a vocalist for that song is the composer of the game. Oh, that's awesome. Shirk adds a portion of your aggro to someone, but I had just died and I had no aggro in the first place. So if you want a Shirk, you should wait for me to provoke. Oh, okay. I gotcha. To be fair, there are barely even fights in story mode. I'm not trying to be critical of it. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be surprised. I'm hoping the next thing's really big. That's what. By the gods, you've done it. You defeated Omega. We've won. But analysis. Subjects displayed erratic levels of combat capability. Erratic. Yeah, what was the prediction, by the way? I'm guessing I fucked that up. I'm guessing the doubt is one big on that one. Failure to exploit opportunity to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated areas to compound and adversely affect performance. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force. State phenomenon increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. He's talking about limit breaking? Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to counter. I like how it's kind of explaining in lore why we're such beasts almost. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgarsormr, but the phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand. Your physiology must include some enhancement function I cannot detect. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. I must reset my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. Yeah, he's technically explaining limit breaking. That's what it sounds like. What the rift? Omega doesn't see souls, right? I guess that's the thing. It's our soul, is it? Our echo or whatever. I've determined the optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift. Omega, wait, there's nothing outside this rift but empty space. Will be cast out into the void. Affirmative, your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with the reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subject, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I'll send Alpha to learn in numerals, and testing will continue. Pending communications. Oh my god, he's such a bastard. So tricksy. And it's uncaring. He just doesn't care about life at all. Our life. Whoa, this is quite weird. I thought Alpha was going to save the day there because they cut to him. What the fuck is this? It's dead silent. Alpha's drifting. We're being drawn away. Run, Macon, run! What are we running on? Alpha's running to us. Oh, the little bouncy bouncy. Oh, really clever camera movement and stuff there. Oh, and he screams. Bad ending, yeah. Oh my lord, what is all this? When we say we're in the void right now, we don't mean the 13th world, do we? We just mean... I mean, what do we mean? What is this? We're just in space. But this whole thing's been in like a mini-reality. Bleep. Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode. Commencing automated memory scan. Oh, we should never wake this thing up. It seemed like such a good idea after Heaven's Ward. Data file. Target Midgarsormr. Departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity of target, his eggs. Irrelevant. Master indicates no change to existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Wait, who's Omega's master that gave him the directive? This is so crazy. Distance to target increasing. Velocity insufficient. So Midgarsormr can escape quicker than he can chase it. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. The music. Asteroid belt cleared. Repairing damage and continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and falling. So he hits some asteroids in his chase. Slows him down. Oh, what is this? This is so sad. And it's like breathing. Oh, he's freezing. What is this? Signal from Lost, the world. Local interference suspected. Attempting to re-establish contact. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. So he lost communication with everyone in the back. This is so weird that we're getting like history of him coming here while we watch this. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating the quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. Assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Repeat until capabilities enable rediscovery of a return route. Mission directive unchanged. Oh. Data file. Data file. Data file. It's Biggs. Wedge. Alpha. An abject failure. I erased his memory and planted a compulsion to return to me. So wherever Alpha's going, he's going... Oh, this is so sad. Damaged, repairing, damaged, repairing. 33%. Passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Passing vortex star. Passing dying star. Operating on minimum energy. No signal detected. No response to bleep. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Oh, he's speeding up. Data file. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded on planet. You made it, little fellow. So he found Omega while it's rebooting because of his compulsion to return to it. Alpha, your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha Group subject perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable, but there's a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Oh, he looks pissed. Get your little tricks out. Such protesting is wasting energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. Just as I pursue my directives, so must you fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. There's a video where they set this to shooting stars. Oh, yeah, how it echoes. Did they sell a version of him with the greying hair and the... Oh. Oh, he's huge! He took us with him. Bleep. Intrusion detected. Oh no, we were tiny. Okay. Oh, thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. It was the tiny card in the invisible water. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? It was a shrinking card. And it made us invisible. He laid the cards on the table for us. He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse. shrank us down, and turned us invisible. Also, he could bring you a little surprise, but he had to keep it quiet or you'd realize we'd survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on, even if he ran through that endless, freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega. So let the experiment begin. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? The power of friendship. He has made a friend. Error. Beep. Error. Bleep. Error. Bleep. Error. Insufficient data. Adjusting experiment protocol. I'll engage you in battle now. I must have my answers. I hope it's not like an Ozma type of fight. Give me something cool. Sid is 1000% done with Omega's nonsense, yeah. Oh my lord. What the fuck is this? Oh no, he's hot. Fighting in this form should provide me with a new level of understanding, insight into your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. It's the Silver Surfer. Is conflict the only way? We can collaborate. Affirmative. I understand your language, but your words cannot sway me from my directives. You possess a capability that I do not. The instant I became aware of that fact, conflict became an inevitability. That is my purpose. That is Omega. Bring it on. This design is from the collector's edition of 1.0. This art was on the box. Wow, look at that. This is cool. I really like streaming, man, because you guys give me little... I would never have known that. That's cool. Now, WP, what does this look like a lot to you? You're already familiar with it. This image... It's the artwork of the Warrior of Light on the collector's edition. Is that what you're also referring to, Jassa, or something else? Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. AlphaScape V4. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, I'm liking the music here as well. He says as he turns it down, but I don't know. I don't like the idea that you can't quite hear or I'm getting drowned out or something. Alpha should be fine with a little rest. I'll make sure he stays safe on the edge of the platform, so no holding back. Give it a beating it won't recover from. What the fuck is all this? Alright, are we ready, team? Omega rallies from defeat. I know this song. Is this really just 14 music? Do I know this from elsewhere? Omega rally. This is a very good track. And reconfigures its form in a drastic effort to comprehend the incomprehensible. What manner of transformation has the machine undergone? It seems that only complete destruction will free Omega and Heidelin from its relentless drive to evolve and the planet. This was from the Omega v Shinryu fight. Oh, was it? Even beyond that, though, I feel like I know it even further. Oh, this is good stuff. Are we still full team? We are. All right, want to set up a prediction? One last prediction, one last fight. I don't know what you can do. Will I die? Will I get vulnerability stacks? Will I don't know. Oh yeah, this bit of the song I definitely recognise. Yeah, I wonder what they did with Savage on this. Just go for like, will I die or whatever. Knocked off. Oh, we get a thing for the itinerant Moogle. Seeing WP do Hello World would be a treat. So confusing. Okay, Omega's design here is by Yoshitaka Amano. And that should mean something to me, should it? Because it's reminiscent of a lot of the other work that they've done. In Stormblood, every final boss of each tier actually has a second unique final phase. So that's actually the biggest difference. Oh, I see. So it's a bit like X-Death 2 or whatever. Savage of this fight was a brain melt. Oh, he does every mainline FF's logo art. Oh, I see. Wait, so like you're telling me the logo, the logo representing Final Fantasy before the Around Reborn one was this dude? Oh, that's what you mean by the Warrior of Light. That's what you're all saying. I see. So it said Final Fantasy XIV and it had a guy's face or whatever. He's the logo. He's not just like a screenshot. He was the logo. Oh, that's kind of interesting that they made Omega that guy. Retroactively. The logo now is a bunch of characters like facing forwards or whatever. Alright, prediction. You guys have got 48 seconds. The prediction is... Will I fall off the ledge, guys? Bet your potatoes. Will I fall off the ledge? Work your way up to that sweet VIP. Okay, here we go. That's a very cool tree. Spending this to pretend I'm actually betting on something in the prediction. Yeah, but you are, Tulip. We can see that you are. You predicted no. Oh, did you just say no potatoes, though? I believe in you, WP. Don't fail me. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I can't read that wall of text, Vignola. Later. Oh, wait. No, I can, because we won't... He's actually a case study in character design, not just praising him for 14 or something. He's the main guy besides the character designs of many Fair Fifth games, notably the 6 ones, which are Grandmaster tier material. If you study character design, it has nothing to do with 14. It's just a fun fact about this legend. Okay. Oh, you can't bet because of Danish gambling laws. Well, why'd you get the icon then? That's weird. You can just pick, but it won't let you pick. All right, okay. Oh. I'm turning this one up. This is the one where I want to do that cat jam thing. All right, I'm ready. I'm not going to have Can't Stance on. I'll turn it on when I need to. "15 seconds. I don't know why I did flood. Fucking it up. Program Alpha. Sorry. Alright, I gotta focus. I'm not playing it. Super fluid. Oh, can I DPS it? Oh, I can. Oh! Well, I want to be in the middle. Okay, he melted into a puddle, and then when he came out of the puddle, that was when the knock happened. Solar Ray. Synthetic Blades. Is that on me? Sorry to the tank. Sorry. Oh shit, that doesn't look good. Is that okay? Alright, it's here, arm's length. Yeah, I didn't even get knocked. You see that? I did a thing, everybody. I recognized and adapted to an animation on the fly. I think that's the first time I've done that. What do you mean he doesn't knock? I saw someone else get knocked. I saw someone get knocked. I saw the guy next to me got knocked. She knocks, he doesn't. Oh, is it changing from a man to a woman? Oh, is the knock now then? Oh, that guy's called Judge Cat Brown, by the way. Oh my lord, there's two of them. Oh shit, I just lucked into that, walking towards her. Okay, so don't stand with my back to her. Why are there two now? Omega F and Omega M. Male, female. We killed the male. Female's using laser shower. It's true damage, or darkness damage, I think they call it. What are we supposed to do? Kill her before she can trigger it? Okay, we stack, one doesn't. Okay. The woman's gonna push me, right? It's her, so I want to stand like this. Okay. And who are we gonna kill first this time? Her? Should I put stance on and provoke her? And have her face over here? Oh fuck, this is scary though. She might push me off. I'm gonna face her this way. Sorry team, but... random arm's length, because... optimized fire. I don't know whether I'm hitting the wrong thing right now or what. Oh, we gotta stack. Oh my lord, there's a lot going on here. Face her away. I don't want to be facing the edge. Is it only when she comes out of the liquid? I'm gonna do it this way. I think I'll be alright standing here. Shadow wall, I'm getting low. Oh, I should have Blackest Knighted. It's okay, I have Rampart as well. Oh shit. I assume we've got to do this. Pause my memory. I hope there's not big lore that I'm missing in this dialogue. I'm so scared of her. I'm really scared of her. Should I keep her away? Is it like a tether thing? I'm dead. I don't know why I died. I don't know what I did. Oh fuck, I've got one of those things on me. Oh, I just died to it. What? Oh, we've actually wiped. The group's wiped. Yeah, they tether and get huge damage up. Well, I was trying to keep them away, but I provoked one of them. This fight in phase 2 isn't a joke, even in normal. Oh, I'm alive! Oh! I was just sitting there looking at chat, eating grapes. Come here, Omega F. I'm safe over here, right? Right? Oh, it wasn't even close. Oh, I guess we healer limit broke. This game's like really forgiving with that shit. Oh my god, what is going on? Stay away from them. Stay away. She's not knocking back ever. I'm coming back here. Delirium. Plunge. Salted Earth. Shadow Wall. I'm getting low. Oh my lord. Living Dead. Did that save me? Blackest Night? Ah. Alright, it's fine. I'm ready. When you have 3 arrows around you, it means you hit others too. Yeah, I was trying to split. I know that. I was told that earlier. I was trying to get away, but... Alright, here we go. I haven't fallen, right? That's the prediction. Okay, I'm going to turn off stance until there's the 2 of them. You get a debuff, make sure you attack the right person. Yeah. I was locked out from hurting M. Alright, here we go. Channel points on the line. Wait, how did I fuck up hard stuff? Hello? Oh. No, I went in too early. I thought I'd snapshot. I wasted Delirium. I didn't stack. It was awful. There were like 3 things that I fucked up at one step. Okay, it's her. So arm's length. Because she's going to come out, right? And knock back. But I did it too early. I did it too early. It's not her actually coming out. It's an animation after she's out. So I know that now as well. I can see that too. Probably a stack again, isn't there? Taking the female form. She's turning to male now. So so what happens here then? What does the male do when he comes out? He's going to come out and do something, surely. What does he do though? He's a knockback! Oh, I don't like you, chat. I can't engage. He does an AoE, which knocked me back. Why aren't the Twitch emotes on Discord? I don't know how to set that up. Okay, right. Okay, which one is she? She's this one, right? So I've got to keep them apart, right? Or is that not yet? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Alright, it's all good. Believe. I believe. Tank stance on. Oh, no, not yet. Shit, I provoked her. I had assessed the risks. All are within expected parameters. Man, these DPS checks aren't rough, are they? Go. Should I delirium? No. Okay, where are you? Oh, fuck. Is that... Yeah. Stuck on me. I'm gonna be with her. No! I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I've let down the believers. Should I provoke her? How the fuck are we supposed to keep her on the cart like this? Oh, what have I done? I can't believe I've done this. Alright, I'm keeping her away. I'm bringing her all the way over here. Further. Further. Get over here, lady. Right. We just watch for when she goes in the water. Well, hold on, what? Shadow Wall? I have a... Oh, that's a happy tether, though, isn't that green one? That green one's good. Okay, that's... Well, I'm a tank and I have this thing, so... I don't know what the best practice is there. Blackest Knight. Optimized Blade Dance. Maybe I should have walked out of it? It looked like it was a lot of damage, but I put my defensive up. Blackest Knight again. I'm going to start spamming that to help the healers out. Because there's a lot of pressure there. Oh, I love the sound. Sorry. I'm going to keep him away. She's not sinking anymore. Rampart. Oh shit. We're being raised. LB3's up. I don't know who's going to use it. Blackest Knight, there's a lot of pressure there. Alright. Oh, what? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I need to walk out of that. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's a shame. That's a bit weird at the end, I'm afraid. Anyway. It is a tank buster, okay. Tank you Dark Knight? What does that mean? What's the Tank you Dark Knight thing? What's this? Yeah, fuck. Oh, I got knocked off. It was that one thing and I was so close. It means you've done a ton of dungeons and raids as a Dark Knight. Ah. Wow. What's the loot look like? A bunch of rubbish. Are we checking to see if there's a mini in there, basically? Oh, there is! The OMG. Weird, technological, fascinating. I'm going to need it. 26. It's not a very high roll. The Omega went minion. Oh, I got it. Did you guys all just pass on that? Thank you very much. if you did. I hope everyone already got it. I would have played fair than square. We could have rolled against each other. Oh, but as a downside, I also got dumped with all the other stuff. That's fine. Where is it? OMG. Despite a striking resemblance to the extra-dimensional mechanical monstrosity that nearly ended your life, this miniature model of Omega does naught but follow in your wake. Wedge of the Garland Ironworks posits it may have been created to observe your behavior. Soon, Omega, soon. I will see you, I'll see you rise again. From Nero. Is that a little minor spoilie for something Nero's about to do in this last cutscene, maybe? They added tank-based dungeon run achievements a long time ago because tank was so in demand. Back in Heavensward. God damn. Oh, I had a sub. Thank you to Jargonaut. Thank you, dudes. Much appreciated. Oh, and Big Mac 7? Is that the same Big Mac? It's spelled differently, isn't it? As well during that fight. Thank you very much to both of you. The previous sub we had was 3 hours ago. So, honestly, that's awesome. You both did it with Prime. Thank you very much. Just a reminder, anyone can do that for free. I'm kind of trying to give Twitch a shot at the moment. So if you are at all interested in it, it's not going to go unnoticed or unappreciated. All right, back to the story. Omega. Bleep. Failure. Bleep. Defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Oh, it's like a little cute doggy nuzzling. Oh, we got another one. Thank you very much. Oh, we actually got 2. Wow.
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for farm potatoes.
That's like she's saying that. I need to set up more of those. That's quite funny. That's LV the AWSM. And Danger Girl UK1. Thank you. You guys have got emotes now, potatoes next to your name. You slowly build the potatoes as the months go along. Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. Thank you so much, LV. And Danger. You're as incomprehensible as these mortals. Bleep, but you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Oh, those like concerned eyes from Alpha there. Is Alpha in Shadowbringers? Omega, the anomaly you see in us, the answer you search for. It's our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It's not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you might have learned more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Thank you for information. Rebooting. Objective continues. Heart, you speak of something more than what beats in your chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgarsormr has displayed it too, but such unpredicted potential was never part of my design. Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I become? So do we know much strong enough to return? Do we know anything about the 2 worlds at war beyond the fact that Midgarsormr and Omega were in them? Nay, Omega, I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. 'Twas a long, lonely path you travelled to arrive here. To return across that vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less so. I don't like how, like, now they want to pull on my heartstrings for this machine, so they turn her into a woman. So I'll buy the story, even if it's still just a CRT monitor, you know? I'll have sympathy for the CRT monitor. You don't have to do this. Do you know what I mean? It feels a bit tacky. I think I understand. I suppose we got enough of that from Alexander. Looks like the faith disappearing there. Uh-oh. The rift is destabilizing. Gods tempt me for a fool. I hadn't planned to pass defeating Omega. But what about the coffee machine? Oh! Wait, who is this? It's Hraesvelgr. Chief, make an alpha. Hold on, we're coming. Holy shit. Biggs and Wedge on a dragon? Hraesvelgr, what? I thought it was going to be Midgarsormr for a second, but no. Midgarsormr sent us. Explanations can wait. Hop on. Hraesvelgr's in this story. What the fuck? All these massive characters are in this story. Please save the Boil Master. Yeah, that is the well, no. Yeah, the mystery of that and the salt and stuff. What happens to the life forms that Omega created? I really hope I didn't miss any cool lore that was going on in the middle of the fight. Hraesvelgr, wasn't it? Oh, thanks. You pulled us out of a tight spot indeed. Spare me thy pleasantries, mortal. I but lent my wings at the request of my sire. Ah. So, Midgarsormr has been watching over us. I would dare give him thanks as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world, from all worlds. In all the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked me of a boon. Oh wow, really? A gift of gratitude and mayhap of atonement for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. He's never asked a favour of any of his kids. Will he remain in slumber? Oh, he can speak to Alpha as well. 'Tis likely, little one. But what is but a fleeting respite for my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable... Devotion is mayhap the closest word in the tongue of men. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood. It did sustain him even as the arduous journey exhausted the fire in his mane. And when he at last arrived upon Hydaelyn, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with this land an irreplaceable bond. Enough, I've spoken over much, but I'll praise your victory as my father would surely wish we were, as my father would surely wish to, what? Enough, I've spoken over much, but I will praise your victory as my father would surely wish to were he here. Fucking hell. Yeah, dragons are basically aliens, yeah. Would surely wish to, were he here. Yeah, that's how it is. The comma, maybe it was the missing comma that tricked me. I kept thinking it was supposed to be T-O-O. And then I kept thinking the were was supposed to be W-H-E-R-E. It was almost like there were two forms of those two words that could have been, and it would have still been a complete sentence had it been the opposite way. Hey guys, thanks. Ouch, that cut's opened up again, but I'm glad we could reach you in time. You can tell they're better now because they're in their regular outfits. Did you just see the yawn? It's just a big hole again. God damn. That Dara's interested by it as well. So yeah, listen, in that, we had another gift. That was from Captain Papaya. Gave out a sub gift, so thank you very much. Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect to happen today. It was fortunate Hraesvelgr agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. Alright, so this is it, the end of the story. Biggs has a look of proud relief. Alpha is joining the Ironworks, right? Holy shit. Phew, I'm so glad we got you out of here. I don't know what we would have done if Hraesvelgr hadn't come along. The situation being what it was, Wedge and I came out here to the yawn to see if we could lend you a hand. Chirurgeon's orders be damned. That's when we saw the aether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, that big surly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly. Then he offered us a ride. The rest you already know. Jesse will be relieved to hear that Omega's gone and you lot are safe. I say we head back to Ralga's Reach and let everyone know the good news. Okay, so where are they going next? A little bit of an explanation about Alpha, Nero, the technology that Sid created. Usually there's some kind of cliffhanger, right? To Quare under distant skies. Alpha is staring quietly into the now empty yawn. Quare. I like how the cacti went to speak to it. So he's wondered about the place of his birth. We got another one. I don't believe it, man. That's suddenly a whole heap. This website's really weird, man. It'll be 3 hours and then suddenly a bunch of people sub. King Debs lives. Welcome, King Debs. Welcome back, Macon. People forget about subbing. You got to remind them. I guess. I don't know. It's like I said yesterday. I don't like to provide too much. But if you guys missed it earlier, by the way, the badges are different. I don't know if he's still here. But if anyone has that like ring, if anyone's got the ring, if you look in chat, you might find like a Guild Wars style veteran ring or champion ring. That's like an actual thing you get now, which shows you if you've got like one of the T2 or the T3 subs. So you can get just a potato, and the potato will slowly build and look better and better over time. But also you can give a proper like adornment on it or whatever you'd call it. You're truly a force to be reckoned with. If there's ever another Omega, I'll wager it will skip the experiments and go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. I was thinking that might be the next fight, you know, of the final thing. Maybe it'd say, fine, I'm just going to create a copy. I thought it'd be like a doppelganger fight. But then it's like, what would the mechanics be? I don't know. Not that I'd want that to happen. And besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You're one-of-a-kind hero. Have I done the Orborn Monastery? You really hope I haven't missed it. I don't think I've done that, no. So does this mean we won't have to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? Aye, all of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. With Omega defeated, we averted that particular catastrophe before it began. Orborn is 4.5. It's the last of the evilest raids. Oh, no. That's in a bit. No, don't worry about that. Macon struck the killing blow, of course, but we never would have made it to that point without everyone's hard work and support. Once again, I'm sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. So does Sid get another story? Maybe, yeah. After Shadowbringers, there's another raid series, right? Is Sid in that story as well? I know that the next Alliance raid is near Automata, but what's the next raid? I don't know what that is. Oh, he's not in that one. Oh, okay. Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fate. I feel like they shouldn't have done crossover for Alliance raids. I feel like crossovers shouldn't have been that big. I don't know. Am I wrong? When every head of state is clamoring for a report, we can't well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them? It's sort of like if in this one, the Monster Hunter thing had been the whole Alliance raid. I much prefer that it was like a real part of the lore. And suddenly Palicos are real in Eorzea, blah, blah, blah. All of it, when it comes to the threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is report every last detail. I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent the knowledge of the technology falling into the wrong hands or something similar. So you're going to teach everyone how to build those moon communicator things, satellites? Ha! I doubt anyone outside our particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds? And even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own, the technology required is as far beyond our reach as that terrible weapons home star, a distant dream. That's for like the 2030s expansions. Right, you heard the Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports. And don't forget to contact our people still out of it. Sid is in post Shadowbringers content, but it's just not the raids. Okay. Thank you, Jesse. I'll leave things in your capable... Not so fast. You count as a part of the support team as well. Maker did all the fighting, Alpha did all the running, but surely you have energy to spare. He did inventing! Who exactly do you expect to sign off on all these official reports? And even without that little chore, you have a pile of other company tasks that's grown arse high to the Oryx. While you've been tending to this whole Omega business. I like Jessie when she gets stern with him. Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? Yeah, where's Nero? Oh, I should probably get over to the infirmary. Meanwhile, you should take well-earned rest. I don't think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do. I'm just glad to have everyone back in one piece. Take care, Macon. But why do I feel like Nero's not going to be there or something? I don't know. What was up with that mini description? What are your plans now, Alpha? With Omega gone? You're your own Chocobo now. You can do whatever you want, anything at all. He's not even a Chocobo, though, is he? He's like a Toon Chocobo. And there are no Toon companions. If he's not careful, he might end up feeling quite lonely. Wait, what? Jatedi says, so fun fact, now that you've finished this story, Alpha will occasionally show up in random side quests and even cutscenes. Really? That's cool. That's like in 15, where Carbuncle sometimes appears hiding in the pictures. That's awesome. You want to go outside? Do you have some place in mind? Come on, Wedge, get those Lalafell legs moving, or I'll leave without you. On my way.
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for farm potatoes.
Corendil 250, resub with Prime. I'm still seeing ads even though I'm subbed. Are you? You shouldn't. It's definitely disabled. Where? Were you not logged in, or maybe? Alpha seems eager to see what Rog's Reach has to offer. Sorry, can we do this later? No. Come with me. You know what this game's missing? They should actually follow you instead of this ghosting out thing. They should invest in that. And then you can have, like, you know, Alphano actually follows you, Alice actually follows you and stuff. And then when they do these quests with Alpha, he should be running in little circles around us. So the fact he's still around and doing stuff and showing up in quests kind of suggests to me there won't be a mini because, well, maybe there'll be a Clockwork mini we can get from the Ironworks. Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Ralga's Reach with great interest. Where? I don't like it whenever I accidentally walk too close to them. How are you guys doing? Kiribania belongs to man and Ananta once more. Let us pray, that is always so. I saw the minion before I started. Oh, was it the quest reward? I literally commented it. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. I saw someone with one. Yeah, you're right. Outside the pit. Can we ever listen to the Savage version of the fight soundtrack, or do you want to save it until you do it? I think I kind of want to save it. Quicker. If you'd asked me that earlier, when I could have quickly got in. Nero's not here? That's Sid shouting from inside the tent. No, Chief. He said he needed time away for recuperation, and then he just left. Recuperation? His wounds must be troubling him more than he let on. He asked me to give you this. What is this? A receipt for payment? It covers the cost for the following items: additional machine parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading Magitech armor and gun hammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, and it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name. Find him. I want everyone searching for Nero right now. Everyone. Exceptional services rendered. Oh, I thought he'd be... Okay. Oh my god. Well, what did we just happen upon watching a guy doing this exact quest? He was standing there, right? And I was like, why is this guy standing here? It's probably because there's a phased NPC, right? And we can see the phased NPC. He was speaking to Alpha. What a trip that is. The guy with the fat chocobo was standing here speaking to Alpha. Queer. Alpha appears to sense the solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might rouse him from his sudden melancholy. And the guy was standing here for ages because he couldn't figure out how to /pet this guy. Oh, there's a lot of dialogue that's about to trigger. Queer. No, he couldn't figure out how to pet the guy. So much dialogue. Or he went AFK. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. Do you think I'm being presumptively judgmental? I mean, it makes no odds to me. Really. Oh, you even saw him do the /pet. Really? That's hilarious. Oh, okay. So he did it, and then he probably went AFK. Oh, that's really funny. Wow, the fact that you guys saw that detail and probably knew what it was about and remember it now, that's so strange to me. Maybe he was wondering why some Dark Knight was stalking his chocobo. Could have been, yeah, it could have been that too. Oh, hello, what are you two up to? Taking the sights, were you? And by the looks of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Macon has no problem with it, then neither do I. Just don't go too far, right? Not good enough? I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're all a bit too busy to show you around the fringes right now. And I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. Is he going to get some adventuring gear? Wait. Are they going to go together? When you think about it, this world is completely new to Alpha. And all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk, he wants to go on an adventure. Is Wedge going to go with him? That would be quite cool. Wedge and Alpha together? Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me. And I wish I was half as brave. He should be allowed to. Listen, I'm going to talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there are certain rules we have to follow. You can't just put an outfit on him and then tell him he has to follow the rules. I'm not saying I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit Wedge has a point. As I said, we've all got important jobs to take care of, the chief included. Can't you just wait a little bit longer? Macon, would you mind keeping Alpha company till we get back? I promise we'll be quick. Oh, am I an expert in Eorzean labour laws now? Oh, perhaps I speak over much. KFC time. Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, but I've managed to clear away most of the pressing matters. I wonder what Macon did with Alpha there. Just sort of sit around. I mean, you don't need to be able to speak the same language to be able to communicate. Maybe we play tic-tac-toe in the, or as I would call it, noughts and crosses, in the sand. Now then, Alpha, that's what I would do. I'd play noughts and crosses in the sand with him. Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind. I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you're tricked into the... sorry, I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift, or because you're Omega's creation or anything like that, are you? The expression, looking up a bit. I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. It's quite beautiful, really. Omega couldn't escape certain boundaries, but he could create something that could. Very well, Alpha. As the Chief Engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. Isn't that the beauty of all parentage? Even in the real world, travel far and wide and take everything these lands have to offer. But do come back when you're ready. I'd hate to lose such a valuable employee. Noughts and Crosses was one of your favourite books, and you never knew it was another name for tic-tac-toe. Oh, really? Yeah, that's just what we call that game. Alpha, I'll miss you so much. You had to come out of AFK Lurkland just to say that. Well, welcome. You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you stay away from them, even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful queer. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? Oh my lord, what is this? What is this? I love the camera work. What? Ugh! What in the hell's? Oh, he is going to get a companion. It's the Mini. Ah, we forgot to shut it down. That's a model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking it might be useful for figuring out strategies or something. Not much use now, I suppose. Dada? Dada? He should have it. What, you want to keep it? I really thought he should have a cute adventuring companion. Wedge would have been good, but this is good too. It's just a toy that will follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. Yay! I like even the robot sounds there. Off they go! Bye-bye! Yeah, let's wave. Oh, the way he's like holding his wings out like it's a little kid running with their arms out to their sides. Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care. Oh, give him a thumbs up. Thank you, Macon. I'm off to see the world. I'm just waiting for a cut to black. Meanwhile, at the Empire's capital. Something gets really dark again. Oh, what a great counterbalance to the rest of what's going on. Something to miss. Oh, I quite like Sid at the moment with the smile at us. Nero. What about Nero? That's what's a miss. Oh, wait. Oh, no. We can understand him now. I guess because now he's like a fully fledged life form of Heidelin, so we can understand him now. This is just a theory, mind you. But assuming the absence of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, then it does not follow the reason you can hear it now is he's got a soul. What is the echo? Is that what it is? It lets me... It's like soul manipulation, isn't it, really? Aye, a little miracle, and it explains his sudden urge to travel. What's the quote from the end of Heavensward? The echo is like... soul boundaries being broken or something? For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. You know what I kind of think, like the idea of in fantasy? If you're going to do a fantasy world like this where there's like the idea of souls are real, I really like playing with the idea of the loss of a soul. And the ways in which someone might, you know, let's say Alpha finds his soul through generosity or, you know, kind-heartedness or curiosity or connection to the land. Blah, whatever you want. That's how someone gets a soul. How do we lose a soul? I like kind of the edgy stories that can come from that. Or like the disaster and the tragedy of that. It's like that Simpsons episode where Bart sells his soul. And here's Nero. And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. I wish I'd given him a more distinctive voice this whole time. Like an arrogant, snobby voice. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? Oh, you gotta have a real cliffhanger. Oh, there's no cliffhanger. He doesn't even know what he's gonna do himself. I want to feel worried about Nero. Ooh. And yet the scene goes on. Oh, look at him. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a screenshot in that, I'll tell you. There's about 40 frames in this cutscene, which are all brilliant screenshots. My God. It's just pure alpha bliss. This could melt the coldest heart. Yeah, except all the raiders just skip this. Click, click, click. Skip, skip, skip.
Get me to the next fight.
Oh, there's a little light. I love it. This is like a Pixar movie. This is like what should be, the credits should be playing over this. Alpha's Adventure. Oh, and, the shooting star, Finn. Oh my God. The hole in the mountain calling back to why all of this started. Jesus Christ. They went full on at the end there. My God. Wow. What the fuck is this? No chance, man. I did this hardcore week 1 and I ate this up. I suppose it's after the last fight, so no one's telling you to rush along. Hey, Jesse. I hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for one little chocobo. No, I'm sure he'll be fine, and dwelling on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus? We've drained the coffers to fund your expedition, but why settle for coin when you can have the latest in automation technology? That's right, we're giving you a premium mammoth, the one-of-a-kind master model for merchandise copies constructed with our patented Ironworks quality. I present to you the Clockwork Alpha. So why was... Oh no, he had a fat chocobo. A Dream in Flight. Is that the song? Whenever you bring it out on your travels, may it remind you of the real king, well, of the real Alpha, querying along under some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile to my face. That and the free advertising. These peaks behind the wall there, behind the curtain. All right, there you go. So I got both the Omega Lucky Drop and the Alpha Mini. Crafted at the Garland Ironworks, this miniature reproduction of your faithful, if not somewhat deformed companion, was gifted to you by engineer Jesse J upon your triumphant return from the Alphascape. Well, Alpha certainly seems keen. Oh, fuck. I didn't actually cash in the Phoenix Crest either. Let's quickly go do that, I suppose. That's a weird way to bookend this. My lord. Okay, yeah, what do people think there? Just FYI, WP, you can find Alpha and Omega in the world now, randomly. Keep your eyes peeled. What does that mean, random, though? Yeah, I know. The terminal will give me the savages and stuff. We'll do that when we actually get to them. Ah, Macon. All's well with our friends beneath the Hell's Lid. What of Soroban? How goes his training? He's... I don't even know how to begin. He failed to perform a ritual correctly and was transformed into a tortoise? Yeah, that's about the measure of it. But you are aware that... Oh, I see. This must be some manner of Eorzean joke. How very amusing. A pity we'll not see him again for the foreseeable future. But I would trust this for the best, as before. He should take time as required. He is a tortoise after all. Ha ha ha. Now, if this little story about the mystery tortoise man is confusing you guys, because you only got to the stream more recently, I recommend you check out the first half of this VOD. where we were doing the other endgame story. They're client-side environmental NPCs. Oh, wow. So when you say anywhere, do you mean anywhere? Do you mean I could look back that like that? Oh, that's the mini though. But like that, if it wasn't a mini. that was a bit wild. Is that a stream viewer? I don't know. Holy shit. Oh, is that the Midgarsormr, man? You basically run into them and take pictures with them. There are set spots, but there are a lot of them. To my knowledge, it's static, specific locations. It's a very minor, you can easily miss it, so I'll say it. There is a mega consciousness in that toy who's actually enjoying the adventure. Oh, that's lovely. How did you like Suzaku? You couldn't watch it? It's your favorite child? Is that the Phoenix we did earlier? I mentioned your stream when I was doing it. I mentioned your stream because I was looking at the gameplay there and I was like, wow, this is what I thought all the raids were like. Because it's got that like arrow mechanic. You should rewatch it. Honestly, I did literally say, I was like, this is like when I was watching Rocker's stream like half a year ago. In fact, any raid stream I ever watch for FF14 seems to be of exactly that kind of content. Like people standing in specific spots and facing in specific directions constantly. Right. Yeah, that was incredible, guys. That's really cool. Listen, it's 11:30 for me. And that's going to be the end of the stream for today. So, thank you again. All the people who subbed today, that was really lovely of you. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the new badges. Hopefully I've made it clear what the setup is. Basically, you go to T, you get the rings. You go T3, you get a really fancy ring. And I can keep my eye out for that now. I didn't actually do a Guild Wars video in the end today. I wanted to put a Super Adventure Box video up, but ended up wasting all my time just trying to draw some basic stuff. So, yeah, it's just been really cool, guys. Thank you all. Tomorrow is 4.5. 4.5. I don't know what's about to happen, but the final patch before Shadowbringers. That's the next Final Fantasy stream. And also some Guild Wars Winds of Change. So there's a lot going on. Keep your eyes out. We're on the precipice now, I think it's fair to say. Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Any advice for me? Any advice? If you just want to talk about Final Fantasy more with like-minded people, come to Discord. Just click that link. You can join. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everybody. Thanks again. I do mean it.